good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. It is today, 23rd of September, and it's 8:47 Eastern Time. And yeah, just wanted to do my first New York AM session, and I was just thinking, it's raining all day here, it's not really beach weather. And I thought, why don't I do just a marathon? Because I was really just thinking about what time is the best time to do the session, and I was like, what is it? AM, because I used to do lunch and PM session, and then I thought, oh, maybe AM, and I thought, why don't I do all today? Because you know what, I'm going to be behind my laptop anyway, so why not? Let's go. And it's a good time, especially we're still. Hey, I'm just showing this chart here. Look at the 1 hour on the right. It's just been consolidating since yesterday, I believe 12 or 2 o'clock. So it's a good time to go, to do, if there's no trades, we can just go into topics, and obviously when there is trades, we're going to trade. But if not, we're just going to go into, we can do other things, right? I'm just looking, why is my mute on YouTube? It looks so bad. It looks so red. That is so weird. I'm just looking at because my OBS is, my camera is up, is really good. It looks well. And then on YouTube it looks so weird. Just have to. Well, anyway. Quality so bad. We still have time. Well, anyway. I look so red on YouTube, and on OBS everything is perfect. So I have on YouTube open just to see how things are going, and then I look really like the lighting's really bad, and okay. Well, anyway, we're still in consolidation. Trump is speaking apparently now, and we've got Powell speaking, so that makes a lot of sense, right? Why the market are being held into sort of in a tight range, I guess. And we've got some from London session already, a few things marked. So either we're just going to tap into this fair value gap and then go up again, up. But we really have to wait. I mean, there's nothing else we can do. Let's see what the market does. It's highly manipulated now. Obviously, it's being held in such a tight range for a long time. Yeah. So just want to see if everything. So why YouTube is so bad? The quality. Is there a sound? There is sound, right? Double check. Yeah, okay. I took off the vertical, the mobile, because I thought, you know what, I just want to focus on good charts and stuff like that. So I don't think that's really, I'm not interested in doing the vertical mobile because I can't show proper charts, and I really want to go deeper. When people have questions and I want to go over charts, I just want to have be focused on proper charting and stuff like that. So anyway. Now, sorted. We have enough time, so I want to. I don't know why it's so red on YouTube. trying to see if we can just fix this. Bitrate. Difference. Video, no, 20. Well, anyway. Oh, Strong Penguin. Nice to see you again. Just trying to figure out why I look so red on YouTube. Because my camera, in OBS, I have a perfect setup. It's really, you know, everything is. When I look at the YouTube, I look really like it's a red. It's very red. It's like a very bad quality. It just compressed. I think the quality is really bad that it pushes through to YouTube. But anyway, I put the chat on as well now. So I think that's a nice addition. I'm still trying to play around with some stuff. I need to change that a little bit. Hold on. Hey, we're still in consolidation. We are still going. I'm just showing you guys. Look at the red on the right. I think. I mean, Strong Penguin and I, we were actually in the PM session trying to trade a little bit, and this is already from 2. I think it was already. We had a little bit of a move up, and then from 2 PM, we are now here at 8. From 2 yesterday until now, we're just in the same range, right? So in London, we have a. It's. I mean, I've never. This is quite a long time. But hey, you know. But if you look at the 1 minute, you can actually, even though it's sort of in a consolidation, you still see a market make a buy model forming, right? So if you look at this here, you could technically still trade this, right? I mean, for those who really want to trade, it is tradable. Even though if you look at the 1 hour, you are like, no way. But look here, how you actually had a nice, very nice move, and look where it went to, and exactly in yesterday's first presented fair value gap. This is the first presented fair value gap of on the PM session, right into it, and this is the London one. So for the person who asked me today, what are important fair value gaps? The first presented, just like the AM session, it's also the first presented of every session. London, the daily open, New York, and the 9:30 one. So even though we're in this range here, you can already see you could have taken a trade at 8:30, and the only thing you have to be careful with is this little gap, this little wick here. It could be a rejection block, right? But look what we did. We created a lot of equal highs. But hey, in all honesty, Trump is speaking today. I didn't see that yesterday, so I don't know if that popped in or I missed it yesterday. 9:50, and then also we have Powell at 12:35. So that's why I thought, you know what? Let me do a marathon session. So if there's not any trades, we can go over anything, just questions, and you know, just wait all day if there's opportunity or not. Because I'm going to be by my laptop all day anyway. So that's why I thought, you know what? I can't decide what time I'm going to go on. It's all day, right? Until I get bored with it. I don't get bored with it very quickly, but I do want to have people to hang out with me and chat and have fun. That's all. I can do this all day, even though there's no trades. I mean, it's still fun. I'm just annoyed with the quality of the YouTube. If I look at the YouTube and myself, the quality is so bad of the camera, but I have it perfect here, so I really need to figure that out. But anyway, if it's good enough for you guys, let me know. I'm not going to kill the stream over it, but it's just annoying me. We might go down to discount and our daily range may be bearish. So Strong Penguin, we could, but why do you think we are hanging out here? because we have to prepare also ourselves for the fact that we just could go up and up and up and up and up, right? Like it's month end, they want to close the books good, and then the last 2 days of the month could be going down, because then it doesn't matter because the but yeah, we could have a manipulation to the downside, definitely, but we're so bullish at the moment. It is so bullish. It is so you know, you see it's just hanging up on this fair value gap. Remember on this one? Yeah, we're not gonna tip. Yeah, Trump speaking, Powell speaking. Definitely time distortion. You know, we've been looking at it since yesterday, right? But yeah, but you can see, even though you're in time distortion, you can still, you know, when you see something like this and you use these first presented fair value gaps from yesterday, or you can, this is perfect. This is a perfect example why I use them, especially when there's manipulation and there's one lower. You can see it goes right into the manipulation. So for here, this is a perfect entry, right? 8:30, boom, and then you ride it up to. For me, it's like a range. I see them as a roadmap. So what I would do in this case, I would just trade it just to from this one to the London session, and then I'm out. It's still a good trade though. I wasn't I was working on my chat to get the chat on. I don't know if you guys. I think you guys. Yeah, people like that, right? I don't know if it's. Let me give me some feedback if it's readable for you guys. The chat. If you like it on the street on the if you like it to have it on the screen. I'm just trying out some stuff, but you let me know. So for me, this is like a roadmap. So I would trade it from here. You know, you have your confirmation, right? It's like your breaker. You have your retest in the breaker here. You would be stopped out. Maybe if you have this trade here, you would enter, right? It goes up and then it goes up. And yeah, so you can trade. Yeah, this one is not a good one, by the way. You have your breaker here. You get your first retest. You only play the first retest. You do not trade the second retest because it might fail. Yes, it's going up here, but you know, 9 out of 10 times it does not. But we're still bullish here. But I would be careful in a situation. You have your breaker. Breaker is activated here, right? You have your retest into this area. Then it goes up back to midnight. Midnight has been tested all day long. All London, it's going back and forth around midnight. So, and then here and then up into that area. Then it goes back again and back again. So, yeah. Thank you, Strong Penguin. I'm gonna call you Penguin. So yeah. So let's have a look, guys. Just get over some scenarios, right? Because what if, let's say, like Strong Penguin gave a good suggestion, or we might go to discount today and our daily range may be bearish. Daily range bearish. Let's have a look at the daily, by the way. Let's go. You know, you have to be really careful when it's being on top and you think like, oh, it's been I want to show you something, Penguin. You see that the daily, the wick, is not going below that fair value gap, and it's a lower time frame fair value gap as well. You see that? So all day, since the opening at 6 p.m. Sorry, my bad. It has not gone into that fair value gap. Now, the question is that I'm asking myself, is this going to be the created fair value gap on the daily basis? Does the daily need to go lower to create a fair value gap? Now, let's just calculate the body, okay? I'm just looking at the bodies and I'm going to the lower time frame. Grade the daily wick on the high end of yesterday's range. Yes, I have. I think I have it already graded. Oh, you mean this one here, this little one? I've got this one graded already. Yeah, we have a new one. Yeah, you mean this one, right? Grade the daily wick on the high end of yesterday's range. Yes, we always have to. You've been watching ICT, I can tell. ICT is going over that, right? Yeah, we always have to grade because this is a premium wick, but I don't think it's going to go down that far today, to be honest. But we'll see. But we have to grade them. You're right about it. I just wanted to show you if you go to the lower time frame, but I don't think we're going to go there now. But we'll see. You know, we cannot say anything. We can just express what we think, but we don't know, right? It's just like, okay, I think, but hey, it's the base. You know, we don't know. We don't know. I'm more interested in this wick to the downside. Okay, so Penguin is bearish for today. Anyone else has just an idea? We're just, you know, sharing ideas like, okay, potential scenarios. So for me, what I do on days like this, I just try to get a couple of scenarios. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. So there are a lot of equal highs on. Yeah. But they're equal highs and equal lows, right? Yeah, so you have them here and here. Exactly. So, you know, it's a time cost. We're going to go, okay. So, hey, and even like, for example, if we go out to the higher level and we take out, we could still go to the lower level and then go back up, right? So, and even the end walks, because we're so high now, it doesn't even go to the end walks. And you know, my ping pong Monday and Tuesday are not in play. It's just everything is different. I've got enough light here. Yeah, so there equals highs, equal lows. Yeah, so what can we do? Calculation wise, right? what I do try to do is look at the manipulation moves and calculate a few, you know, it's not really. Like we got this here on the 4 hour here, this whole range. We'll just do this. Macro fab. Okay. I'm going to switch the NWalks off because we don't need them anyway because they're so far out of reach. So I need some to clean up my charts a little bit. Here we go. We go more this way, my friend. Okay, listen, look at this, guys. I want to show you. I'm just using the bodies right now, right? And you see settlement price, that is exactly the red line, 175. So if I have that, right, if I see that my settlement price, so that means the price that that was at the close of yesterday is at one of those levels, I'm using those levels because I use 125, 150, 175, and then 2.5. If I see that, I'm like, okay, this is a good level to use. It's a lot of information here, but I'm keeping it because if we have a move down, we need that data. So I'm leaving. So bear with me that this is a lot of data, but you'll see when I go higher, I will zoom out. But now, I just want to have a look at the 250, because we have to have scenarios like if we go up, like what can we expect? It's higher time frame, but hey, if we're going higher and it goes berserk, you know. So 2.5 is a good range for it to, if it's the final range, right? If it's but it could also go to 4. Now, what do I check then? I'm going to calculate now. You've got to write this one down. If this move is 2.5, hold on. No, it's not. This move is only 175. 1.5. Okay. So what you normally see, if you have a move like you have I can show it here. Hold on, let me do it. I see a good example now. So for example, if you have a move down, right, it's 2.5, then you can expect this move to be 4. But then you have to use the manipulation move to the downside, so that's the bearish. So I'm just trying to figure out if I can have a good example. No, it's so manipulated now. But anyway, let's just, for the example, say we're going to go for 2.5 because that's safe, right? So I would mark that area, but it doesn't have to go there in one day. It could take its time to get there. What's my calculation? Only using the bodies, I'm leaving the wicks out. I'm leaving the wicks out in this situation because if it goes higher, I would rather have a lower target, take a TP than too high, right? Because like say if I'm wrong, at least this is then already lower. So, and it looks, because this level here, 175, if it's 125, 175, I'm like, okay, I'm going to use it now. So, okay, you go away, magnet. $175 is the body. See, yep, body stay inside 175. It's okay. And what if I do it? It's a 4 weeks. I'm gonna leave it at this one. Hello, pretty girl. Now, my 10-4 model. It's not in play anymore for today. Why? I'm going to forward the session. I will be seeing the stream later. Okay. You're going to forward test the session. I will be seeing the stream later. Okay. Let me know if you have anything interesting. I'll see you later. So why is my 10-4 not in play anymore? That is because my 4 o'clock for today's 4 o'clock, you see it's already, the line is right over here, right? It's not in play anymore because it's been gone through back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So even if we go up and we print a 10 o'clock, normally my model is then I would play it down. I get into the manipulation move of 10 o'clock. You know, you've got a new 4-hour candle. I want to get into the manipulation move and then write it down or up to the 4 a.m. But when I see this, when it's gone back and forth, I'm not interested anymore. But is there an older 4 o'clock that has not been tapped into? So I always look into that. It's 9:15 now, so I already know where it is, but I want to show you guys because you can use old 4 o'clocks as well. Now, are you seeing that screen? Yes, so I've got a 4 o'clock all the way down at 24-7-85. 24-7-85. Okay. We need this. We're gonna keep the 1 hour up. We are going to keep the 1 hour up to see what's happening. Why? Because I'm using the wicks. We've got equal highs, equal lows. We're getting close to open now, so we need to It's just a guess now, guys, what it's going to do. Really don't know, but we still, we still have this market maker buy model. So I guess, if I'm looking just logically, like, okay, we're market maker buy model on the 1 minute. It makes sense if it, just finishes it. Let's see what this is on the 5 minutes. I'm going to have my opening range gap will open. I want to see the opening range from the close. I think it's going to be a very small range because obviously we're doing consolidation, but it might give a lot of information. So that will print at 9:30. And you see how this 4, it keeps on going back and forth around this whole area. Now there are some people that say you can calculate the consolidation range. We're just going to watch. Be careful now with the opening, guys. Just be careful. Even though it looks like a market maker buy model, we have large wick here. It could go into this wick, go back up, and then into this wick here, go down. It could make another high here, not take it out. I will put the Trump, when Trump is speaking, I'm going to put it on as well. What time is that? Again, just want to double check. 9:50. 9:50. We got Trumpy coming, and then NQ really gets his laxative, I guess. But then we get Powell. I really don't like when Powell. I wish a guy would speak like I don't know. I guess he's still on his blood transfusion in the morning, but that he would speak like maybe at 8:30 or something, right? So then we have the whole day. So, but not like at 12:35. So the whole morning. No, I'm not opening my live account. Just leaving close. This could be a short, a long, just from here until the mid of this week. What time is it? 9:23. You see this? Well, we did have rejection here, so it might be. Do we have any flats? Let me go to the 3-minute. Hello, Gigi. Do we have any flat bottom? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we have a little wick here. I love flat top and flat bottom candles. Are you ready for open? Are you ready for open, Jurt? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm excited. I know it's going to be a hard day, but I'm very excited for today for some reason. I don't know why. That's why I thought, you know what? Because I was contemplating what time am I going to go on. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go on all day. Who cares? I'm having fun anyway, going over charts, and if people have questions, I'll just answer questions, and you know, and I don't have to decide the time, so it's the easiest thing to do, right? And I'm really having fun. And Trump is speaking today, and we've got Powell speaking today, and I think it's going to be an interesting market, though. Yeah, I'm ready for the open. But I haven't got my live session open. I'm just keeping it close so I don't get, if it's, you know, I just really want to have a good trade. My model, my 10-4 model is already not going to work, but maybe it might work. If we're really going down, I can use an old 4 o'clock, but I'll show you guys later if it might be of any significance. But if we just go up, 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 it's just not going to work. Because, you know, we just could go up, 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 up all the time, and just go down in a manipulation. But on the other hand, look, this looks like even though we're in a consolidation area, this looks like a market maker buy model on the lower time frame, right? So we've just been, you know, equal highs, another high, you know, breaker. Well, we've already worked through the breaker, but we're sort of like moving our way up. So I would be contemplating for a move up first, but we also got equal lows here, exactly here on this fair value gap. So what do you think? What's your analysis? So yeah, I think it's good to wait until 9:50 anyway after Trump, but then again we've got Powell. But let's see how what all happens, and we just, you know, we just build our analysis along the way. What time? We're almost there. Yeah, it's been. $9.27. I want to have a look at the 4-hour candle. Yeah, I think it's going to finalize this mini market maker buy model, but it could be just a wick, right? Be very careful. 9:50. You know, it's also like 9:50 Trump is speaking. Is it a coincidence again? Just within a macro, it's like, I mean, he's never on time though. But let's say he's on time. I wonder what. Does anyone have an idea what the topic is of Trump? Is it being? I haven't watched the news for a couple of days, to be honest. Untradable. Just watch. Do not put your money at work. Oh yeah, you have to put your money at work, but not in the market here now, right now. Now, if I look at this, right, I see this wick here, and it's being used as a rejection block already. But to the upside, we have equal high. So logically, I would think, okay, there's more likelihood that we go to the upside. But you can see how it's like really like not doing that. But we still have 1 more minute before we open. You know, it feels for me like it's a ball that is being kept underwater, and I think it feels to me like it's going to explode to the upside for some reason. Put my calculations here. Okay, we've got the opening range gap printed just now. Like I already, because we're in consolidation, it's not a big range, but I am going to grade it. And that means my quarter 1/3. Oh, are we going in? It looks like we're gonna go. I haven't even graded it and it's already. See, the wick went just this wick went just into this wick a little bit more. Let's grade this one. It went into exactly 0.5, a little bit under, right? I'm using this long wick. Now this is a trick that I do, guys. Did you see what I do? If you have wicks that have gone below it, you lower the wick and you see what's the rest of the wick. What's the remaining wick? And 66 or 1/3 is a very common, is used very commonly. Looks like it wants to go down, right? You don't want to be in this. Do not. Yeah, you don't want to be in this, guys. Really not. Just be patient. rejection block working at the fullest. But now we're going up to the higher rejection block. So that's why when you see seek and destroy, it's basically that it's bouncing around from rejection block to rejection block. So it's just rejecting all of the wicks. And now we can delete this one because this is now maximized. Well, can I say that? And you see now how these first present fair value gap of different, how they function as a roadmap in days like this, right? So like I said, sometimes you can just trade it like from here to here, and you can do that back. You could have done that back and forth. So I've got a short on my channel which I dedicated to this first presented fair value gap, the different ones and the 930 ones. But I use them as a roadmap, and sometimes I do scalp, and I use those levels, and then I trade in this horrible conditions. But then I use these because my range is defined. My range is the London first presented fair value gap and yesterday's PM session first presented fair value gap. So technically what I would do is then trade this range. And there are two other ones, and those are also tradable, but mainly if you're in this kind of range, these two are essential, the London and yesterday's. And then you see you can have the range is defined. There we go, we finally go up now. But manipulation moves always, you can see they always go into one of those fair value gaps, which is one of those first presented fair value gaps of earlier sessions. Not necessarily the 931 or the one that was in the morning range. We actually don't even have one right now. It's not. You'll see it pop up. So that already tells you a lot. Do not go into this. You see, the only thing you can trade is from here to here, right? You see that. But look at those wicks. It's just horrible. But do you see how you can trade? If you want to trade, if you're really a degenerate, and sometimes I am, full disclosure, but if you know, okay, do I have a range? You can trade a range. And this is how you get your range. First percentage fair value gap of different sessions. Roadmap. Okay, we worked our way through the opening range gap. Now I'm going to close, I'm going to delete, I'm going to leave these gradients, because I do use, if we go back up you'll see they'll come in handy, but I'm going to get rid of the yellow area because we are done with that right now. We've gone through it. Now, are we going to go into the... I have 961. Let's see what happens at 961. 24961. I think it's going to go lower to 961, 24961-ish. Oh, no, it finally went into my little, that's the yellow area that I marked this morning, or actually yesterday already. You see this little, there's a tiny little volume imbalance here. It just went into that. Let's see if that's enough. I think it's going to reject at 961 though, but it's not going to reject here. 961-ish level. So liquidity goes from external, internal, or internal to external. So if we go into this 4-hour fair value gap, one-hour fair value gap, 15-minute fair value gap, 30-minute fair value gap, this area here. The question is, how deep are we going to go inside this fair value gap, right? I think I'm just trying to get the camera better. I think it's working, right? I had to higher the the bit rate. Okay, well, it just annoys me. 961. Are you okay? It's going lower. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so now 924, 924 will be my, I would look at 24, 925, 24-ish. Let's see what happens there. That is a level of point of interest that I have. It's a very specific time-based level. Let's see if it gets there, or it's going to reject here and then I'm not going to trade before Trump. 24, 9, 25-ish. That's a I think I managed to get the camera a little bit better on YouTube because it was showing the compressed version. No, YouTube, you cannot do that. Okay, I need to do this. This is my 830 candle. We like it that is going down because that gives us more information for another move, right? Now, I want to talk about my 10-4 model again. The 4 o'clock that has been printed to the upside is not going to be in play anymore. Why? Because it's been tapped in. It's only in play, the 4 o'clock from the day itself is only in play if it has not been touched in pre-market. Yes, it can be touched at 7, 6:30, 7-ish latest, but then it has to be untouched. It has to move away from it, and then I'm interested in a 10-4 with that particular 4 o'clock. But there could be previous 4 a.m.s from previous days that have been untouched, but when we have a trend day, it just goes all the way up, right? And it leaves at 4 o'clock, but it was untouched, so it's still in play for me. Now 4 o'clock, like today's, that has been tapped into and is not tradable for my model today, does come in play for maybe tomorrow. So it is just not in play for today's model. So now what I'm going to do is look at the at previous 4 o'clock, so earlier one. So it could be that my model, when the 10 o'clock prints, then I can just, you know, I know where it will go. I'm just giving you a model. One of the best models ever. We have a nice entry here. This would be a nice play, I guess. To 872. No. Okay, let's see this 2 I just want to wait to see if the 10 o'clock for 4-hour candle. Oh, I think I'm gonna get into this. Is a paper trade still, but I think I think I should open up mine. Oh. $24.90. $24. 24. Okay. Why is my camera so bad? $9.25. Fix that camera. That camera's annoying me. I'm gonna wait till 10 o'clock. 20. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, there's a paper tray. 25, 86. I'm gonna add 2 contracts. I've got 2 contracts, so I need to either I'm going to be stopped out and popped. I want us to hear Trump speaking. Okay, well, I'm not trading live anyway now. I'm trying to get this camera fixed and I want to hear Trump. So I'm going to go to I think it's going to go to 925 by the way, but I've been stopped out now a couple of times. I'm just doing it live on my demo, but 925 is my TP, but I'm not in a trade right now. But I think it's going to go there and then either reject or go back further down. I tried it, but you know, now it's just only 40 points. But I don't want to. I'm just paper trading, but I could give it another go. But Trump is speaking now, so I'm just. I think 925 is a. I think he's gonna just spike into that level. $9.25 is a level that I'm interested in, and then if we go to the downside any further, let me have a look. Yeah, I'll reassess at 9.25. I'm going to reassess at 25. 920. Okay, there we go. 925 coming in. It's so high resistance right now. It's really annoying. Paper trade. Now, is it a smart thing to do when it just created a large wick? we're gonna get the 10 o'clock manipulation move. So what I'm thinking is gonna make the 10 o'clock manipulation move either to the, now I'm talking both ways, but I do think it's gonna go into that 925 level. So normally I would never get in when there's a wick, because the wick obviously is always can manipulate, right? But so that exactly, this is what I want to see, because of 10 o'clock. Now go further. Normally I would be always very cautious when there's a large wick, because it could be a rejection block. But now go down. Please go into the paper trade though. I just want to see if my analysis is correct. And if we're going to go down further, I have other levels further to the down, but I want to see how it reacts at 925. That's a very important level for me. And then I reassess for my level to either go up to go further down or to the upside. Only 1 minute, right? Yeah. Come on, go to 925. Now we are forming a new 4-hour candle, so I'm just watching. Are we going to have a continuation of this 4-hour candle? Okay. 2488. I need my notebook. I need to start writing things down, because I've got so many levels that I want to write down. My brain's getting old. That happens when you get after a certain age, guys. You need to write things down. Your brain just cannot remember everything by head anymore. You need this. Okay, well. So 0.25, then 24, 920. My next level is I'm looking already for the downside. I'm very interested in down movement. 24. I don't want to miss it. 899. 889. Okay, and then my final target 872. Oh, are we already going? Oh, shit. 872. It's okay. It's gonna be a long ride down. There's 4. If we're going all the way, 7, 8, 5. Okay, here we go. Okay. It's gonna reject at 7. Most likely it's at this level. We might see a little bit of a stop anyway. 925, 889, 872, 785. It's a little bit low though. See, it's still if I look at the forming of the 10 o'clock candle, right? If you want to see like open, high, low, close, you want to like sort of determine like, okay, what's the manipulation move? Are we forming the wick to the upside or are we forming the wick to the downside? Now it's a little bit unclear to me because technically we are outside. This is a lower time frame, higher time frame on the lower time frame than 4-hour fair value gap. So we are just out of it. So technically we can say, okay, we're going to go back, you know, we are done. But if we go lower, so it's a little bit unclear to me because we're hovering around the opening price. We go back and forth, back and forth. So it's still not clear to me if this continuation candle, the 10 o'clock 4-hour, if it wants to be a continuation, or are we going to form the wick, the manipulation wick, and then go down, right? Because you want the wick to the upside. Or are we going to go further? Are we going to? Is this the wick? Because we went out of this fair value gap, and then we go up. So it's a little bit unclear to me still. So I have to wait because you can have a. You see, we took liquidity. Technically, we went into this. We filled this whole fair value gap, but we are not out of that fair value gap. Hey, hello, hello. Yeah, you know, I couldn't choose, so today I thought I'm going to do a marathon session. Nice to see you again. I haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, I know you said you could your AM session. This time I workout. Good for you. We'd hop on later. Yeah, nice. I'm going to be all day. I'm going to do the whole session. I'm going to sit through Trump. I'm going to sit through Powell. I will suffer. I'm enjoying it. So I'll see you later. Nice. Happy to see you back. I'm going to see all my old friends again. So if you think about the 4-hour, now what is it doing, right? We're going to the upside. So this is where a lot of people go wrong. They think now, oh, they're getting bullish again, but it might be just a retracement, which is forming the wick of the 4 hours. So yeah, it could go up all the way, like maybe halfway, but it, you know, it might not turn bullish. So that's how I see it. Nice what? What do you mean nice? You mean the 4-hour candle, or what is nice? Or maybe doing a, you mean that I'm doing a marathon session because I couldn't choose the time. Yeah, and it's my first session in the AM session. So I thought, you know, let's go crazy. Let's do something crazy. But I'm surprised no one is asking questions. No one is interested in, but it's okay. I'm here all day, so. I think I'm going to take a short, 10-7. I just want to, we're not going higher. I just want to make sure that I'm. So Powell is speaking today, so we have to be careful. I want to figure out what Trump is saying, actually. What is he talking about? Does anyone know? So you see, we're just bouncing around that 10 o'clock area now, so we just have to wait again. You just have to wait. Now, again, we have to wait. I'm trying to fix the camera because it's just getting the compressed version through YouTube, so it's a little bit annoying that the quality is much worse than I see. But anyway, let's see what Trump is saying. Anybody know what Trump is talking about? Let me get my phone. What are you talking about, Trumpy? Oh my God. Apparently, Trump just walked up to the podium at the United Nations and said, I don't mind making this speech without a teleprompter because the teleprompter is not working. Whoever's operating this teleprompter is in big trouble. The room is cracking up. Vintage Trump. Now I want to know what he's saying.
I feel very happy to be up here with you nevertheless, and that way you speak more from the heart. I can only say that whoever's operating this teleprompter is in big trouble.
It's so funny. Someone isn't big. He never uses a teleprompter anyway. Oh boy, again consolidation. It's to be expected, right? Because of I don't even think it has to do it. It's more that powerless speaking. A lot of 12:35, so pretty annoying. It's an annoying time, but anyway, then we still have the afternoon session, right? So I'm still confident that we're going lower because especially now we are consolidating again in this area. Equal highs. Just be don't. Yeah, I don't have to give advice. Just don't want people to lose money. So we created a 15-minute fair value gap, right? So is it likely that we're going to go in there? Now, everybody thought we were going up, like myself. So there we go. Are we going down now? 1022. Look at all those equals. Now I'm also noticing on the 4 hour, there's a little gap right over here. I'm gonna mark that. It's very tiny. I need better glasses for that. Also, one of the things you get older, your eyes and your brains deteriorate. I think it's almost exact. There we go. Here we go. Okay. It's my little 4-hour volume imbalance. Like for example, if you have those gradients, right? But they are very far, so you also need things in between those gradients where you get like where things could some consolidate, because it never goes in one line, right, to the downside. So you need these little wicks as well. Now, let's go to the daily. Now the 4-hour candle just started at 10. Now we're going below the 10 a.m. open price again, right? So if this is going to be a continuation, then I'm interested. But I also want to see it really leave this fair value gap here. You see, I want to see it get out of this range. Then I'm interested in and then where are my levels? Okay, it's not only your brain and your eyes, also your memory deteriorates when you get older. So you see, it's hovering around this 10 o'clock price. 785. I have one level around 889, and here is 881, so that's interesting. 872. Okay. And 785, but that's all the way, that's really low. Ooh, okay, that's really too low for me. Yeah, you see how important it is that you monitor this area, but so for me, I don't want to get in until it really leaves this area here, if for short, let's say, because it's just so, you know, you just don't know if it might just go back up again. Do you take liquidity? No. So Trump is addressing the UN, so it's just, I think it's just freaking out the globalists. I don't think it really will impact the market, to be honest. Unless the word tariffs is going to, I think that almost all deals are done in Europe. I don't think there are much trade deals on the table anymore, right?
What daughter we're alive. I've also been working relentlessly, stopping the killing in Ukraine.
So I'm gonna wait till after 10:34 now. This is one of my, if we are being in consolidation and things are not really going anywhere, for me, not 10:30, but 10:34 is very important. I look at the candle that's forming, and that will give me a lot of information. So not 10:30. I think we're going back into the 15-minute fair value gap. Oh, my belly is making a lot of noise. I think I'm hungry. I did eat before I got on the stream. I'm just gonna wait till 10:34, guys, because I just don't want to be caught in this price action. It caught me many times before. I'm done with that. I'm just gonna wait. 10:34 is one of the root candles that I use, because if we've been in consolidation all the time, 10:30 doesn't have my interest, but the 10:34 candle that changes is a root candle, and it will give a lot of information. Technically, if we trade over the 10:34 candle, it could be like normally you want to enter above. If it's going to go down again, you want to have an entry above the 10:34. But when the candle prints, it will give me a lot more information, and I know I could form a good trade perhaps already when that happens. And sometimes it gives an indication that I just have to wait a little bit longer. Patience is tested. Patience. We need to have patience. What time is it now? 10:31. A lot of people that are trying to trade now are really losing money because they get stopped out all the time, and they are either going for a long or they get stopped out, they're going for a short, because you can read it both ways right now. So we just wait and then we'll have a banger trade. 10:33 almost. So it's quite normal if you think about it. This is a 4-hour candle, right? If it's going to go down, it's not going to go down straight. You know, just could make it, you know, the manipulation wick, and then go down at a later time. We could also make another just consolidation candle, but I mean, if it's like normally a lot of the times when we have a 2 o'clock distribution candle to the downside, we can expect continuation. So $10.34. Now it's interesting what the market is going to do. I would preferably want to see a move to the upside, because that would. So the 1034 is a root candle, and one of the rules of the 1034 is if price goes up, you want to enter above for a short. Price goes down from the 1034, you want to enter for a long. So now I hope that price is going up from this 1034 candle, and do we have a fair value gap somewhere? So now what I look for is, do we have a fair value gap with a, now we have equal highs here, we've got a fair value gap. Now what I would like to see is price going up into this area here, and then I would enter for a short. So that's my analysis for at the moment, and then I've got a couple of levels to the downside, but price first needs to really start moving a little bit. It's okay if it waits, right? Because it could wait for the next macro, because technically we are almost, we're not in a macro. But let's see if price is going to work its way up a little bit, go into this fair value gap. But let's see if we've got more fair value gaps to the upside. Where's the first presented? Let's see. Oh, that's a little one. Here is a little tiny one. That's, oh, okay. So the only the only caveat here is it shouldn't. This is incorrect because we need to add the, we need to add the imbalance, right? So this is the first presented of today. You have to include the imbalance, so it becomes a little bit bigger than only that little line. Today it's Tuesday, and what's also important, if for Tuesday we want to know we get a Tuesday high or low, because that will give us a lot of information for the weekly profile. I always go over the weekly profile on Wednesday, but I need, then, you know, then we have the information already what the Monday did, and do we have a Tuesday high or a Tuesday low, and then you have a few combinations we can look at, and yeah. So in this case, it was one little line, but I added the little imbalance. So the first percent fair value gap of today is a little bit larger than the automation. The automation doesn't pick up the imbalance. So sometimes we need to do some stuff, right? We cannot be too lazy. So yeah, I'm just curious to see, are we going to go into this fair value gap and then go, so we go from internal liquidity to external, and then maybe lower? And are we forming the 4-hour wick here, or is this already the 4-hour wick, right? Is it already formed? Because technically we went out of a 1-hour fair value. This is a 1-hour fair value gap. But I like to see the 1034 price right over here, this black one, that is moving upwards. and then I can enter my short. Now it doesn't always work. It's not always, but it's like a, you know, it's how things just, you need to have some guidance, and if it works 80% or 90% of the time, it's worth knowing it, right? Have a tight stop loss. I mean, if we're getting into this fair value gap, maybe we're going to even retest this first presented. I mean, that's even better if we go all the way up to the first presented. Then you enter here, your stop is going to be right above this wick. No, not even. Well, yeah, it could be good. Well, let's wait and see how far this moving. We can also calculate the range, right? Let's calculate. Let's do some calculations. Interesting. Oh, okay. I wonder if we're going to go into these wicks again, but because they're all so near each other, I don't know which one is the one that should be calculated. So you see the OTE levels, if it respects, it will go up and go into the OTE zone, right? Let's see where the first presented fair value gap is. Oh, so that will be one of those wicks. If we're going to retest the first presented fair value gap of today, it's right in one of those wicks on the higher time frame. Interesting to see, right? We might have a little rejection here as well. 702. So if we're going to go up, let's say we're going to go into the OTE zone, it's going to go into these wicks, and then again you can calculate them, but we don't need to calculate them now because we already have our OTE levels here, and we already have first presented fair value gap and 0.5 and the 7. Oh no, I need to do it correctly. Here we go. Are we correct? Yes. This is a long, I mean, still got 20 points to go. I should just, this is just going to be my paper trade. I'm going to wait till the candle goes a little bit down, and then I'm just going to market order in. There we go. I'm going to take my TP not all the way at the, I'm just going to take it at the first presented fair value gap of yesterday. We have a macro coming, right? So it's a 1-to-1. Almost. So I'm using the first presented fair value gap of yesterday, so not the it's gonna stop me out again. Yeah, it took enough. It could go down because it took 50%, right? I'm still short. I have a short bias, but we did get into this fair value gap. I just want to go. I just want to see it go a little bit higher. That's why you paper trade on days like this. Okay, now the body is not going over the 50% of the, that's also very important, right? So I'm getting to my short. Okay, now you still could go higher into this OTE zone and test this first presented before going down, but I'm just looking at this this fair value gap, and it doesn't, the body's not going over the 50% level. So I'm just wondering if it's done, because we hit the 50%, right? Could be enough. Because also remember, if it's a 4-hour candle, we can take a lot of time before we go down, right? It's a small move. Oh, a belly. Are we below the 1034? Very important. Yeah. Now I can throw my... Now on heavy manipulation days, you could go back up again over the 1034, but normally when you have a, you know, OTE level hit and all the things match up, it should go down. But today it's just, uh-oh, we got a flat bottom here. Yeah, we got a flat bottom here. I didn't see that. There we go. I'm gonna bring it to break even. If it stops me out, no loss. I don't want any losses, even not even in demo. Okay. I still have this level here for reassess. I'm not going to deviate from that. But I have some more information now, right? We made a wick here. If it's going to be a wick, but we still have a lot of time on the 4-hour. We are not, bodies are not going over 50%. We had a 1034, but I said I want to see price go above it. So I'm getting more and more bearish. And if I'm going to open up my my live account, I really need like at least 3 or 4 confluence, and I really need to be sure. Okay, everything is now. I've got, you know, more confirmation that we really formed a wick on the 4-hour, and then I also look at the 1-hour, obviously, but also like, are we going to go back into the range now above the 1034? Then I know, okay, we're not ready to go down yet, or maybe we're not even going to go down, right? So let's look at the 1-hour. Yeah, the macro hasn't started yet, so I might be stopped out because if the macro is going down, it will have a move up first. But it's okay if I'm stopped out. If the macro is starting, and if it's a downward movement, you want to see the 1050 candle or the 1051 be an upward candle. I just don't want a losing trade, not even on demo anymore. I'm done with that. I'm going to open my evaluation on my live account because I think we're going to get some moves coming. Are you still open or are you closed already? And I'm going to reassess at this level. I still have that in my... If it's going to blast back through it, that's okay. But I just want to make sure that... $10.50, up close candle. That's what I like to see. Nice. Good. Perfect. I like that. We're still below 1034. That's not perfect. I don't like that what you're doing. Okay. $10.51. Oh, good still. I don't want price to go above this level here. The body is not allowed to go above this level. 951.75. Off limits for you. Thank you. Yeah, okay, nice. I don't want the body to go over 951. Looks like we're finally going down now. This is my level. 925. Now it's quite a small, that would be the range, right? It's a very small range, so you can imagine it was going to take its time if that is the range. But it invalidates my analysis if we go over this level again for this macro. I have to say it for this macro. We could go like we could go up into this range to go into the OTE again, right? And then go higher, tap it, and then because imagine if it's a 4-hour candle and it's just going to go like say this direction to here. It's not that much, right? So it's going to need its time to build this manipulation wick, right? And it could still be a continuation candle of the listed too. Let me show you. So if New York is going to be continuation of the 6 a.m. down close candle, it's from 10 to 2, right? So we've got quite some time still to go. So we're again in consolidation. To be expected on a day like this, right? So my trade is invalidated. We're above this level. No more short for now, so I would now, well, I'm going to stay out anyway because it's not really interesting price actually. But are we going to go higher? You know, we still have some OTE levels here. We get the first percentage fair value gap. So we just wait and see. Mm. Okay, let's see. We're on the 10 o'clock tries again. Glad I missed today. Yeah, no, it's because Carol is speaking as well as 12:35. That's why I thought let's do a marathon, and then people can ask questions. We just do some other things and only paper trade for the time being. It's just consolidation. 12:35. He's doing. We have to wait, but I think it might do its run now at 11 to this area now here. I think we have a continuation candle to the downside, right? The 4-hour, but we still have 3 more hours to go on the 4 hours. So consider if this is going to be the 4-hour wick we just made, right? And we're going to go down maybe into this range somewhere. We still have quite some time to go. But yeah, it's better to just but it's rainy here. It's really bad weather, so I thought what, there's not really much happening anyway. So, and then I don't have to choose. I'm just going. I think I'll do one marathon per week, and then London every day, or something like that. I don't know. I just have to see how much. I'm just gonna watch now what time. Because maybe some times are better than other times. Which times are people are more interested in? I can tell that now if I do a marathon. So this is my 10:34. For short, you want to enter somewhere here or here. This I'm gonna look at 10:25, 9:25. What it's doing. Let me just see. Yeah, if you see Powell Powell speaking at a certain time, it's just better not to go into in the chart anyway, right? You just wait. Typhoon coming. Oh, I remember that from Singapore. I lived in Singapore for quite a bit, so And I'm gonna close these for a while because we don't need them now. Wow, when is the typhoon coming? Ooh, those are nasty. You were in Taiwan, right, if I remember correctly? My father did a lot. When we lived in Singapore, he went to Taiwan a lot. He worked a lot in Taiwan. So I know sometimes he had problems coming back because there was a typhoon or something like that. It is boring. Okay, I just switched off those. But I'm going to put them on Y because I want to look on the higher time frame on if I have any below. So we do go to the downside. First presenter. Fair value gap here. We got the wind is crazy. Yeah, we also have a lot of wind lately here. It's really bad. It's actually very cool for summer now. So I'm really normally I don't wear this in summer here. And walk. Yeah, 836. We're going down. Yeah, we need something very nasty sometimes. I mean, we have apparently it's normal for this time of year, but I've got a rooftop, but I've got some chairs on top, and I have to get them back from the neighbors all the time now because I don't know. I don't want to carry them down all the time. Is it only in your area that there's a lot of wind? I'm just reading about your area. Is Hsinchu is a coastal city? Oh, I'm also at the coast. I think it has to do with the coastal thing. Bordering Taiwan Strait to the west, Hsinchu Country to the north and east, and Mioli County to the south. Oh, you have a nice skiing park, I see. Wow, it looks quite nice there. You've got a lot of things to do there. Very modern, eh? Wow. You have food stalls. It looks like is it a little bit similar to Singapore? You can go. You can learn how to ski there as well. And nice. Oh, Trump speaks again at 7:20. I didn't see that. Oh. Yeah, tomorrow there's no news. And then Thursday, yeah, I think Thursday, I think you're right. It might be really nice. I wonder what Carl is going to talk about. Um, Powell is set to deliver his economic forecast in a lunchtime speak in Rhode Island, just days after the central bank reduced a key rate. And Wall Street is all ears. Oh, come on, why are you? Okay, so the rate reduction, the rate reduction triggered the latest stock market rally. Blah blah blah. We know that. If past this prologue, Powell probably won't break new ground. Yet investors are sure to sift through his remarks to guess at the timing and size of the future rate cuts. Betting markets predict the Fed will trim its benchmark short-term rate by a quarter point at each of its two final meetings of 2025 in October and December. More cuts are expected next year, but the Fed's own forecast suggests it will move slower than many investors believe. Powell is viewed by Fed watchers on Wall Street as supportive of additional rate cuts this year to help ensure that unemployment doesn't rise much further. Just looking at the price action now. Powell is viewed by, the Fed chairman backed a rate cut last week in what he called a risk management move because of emerging weakness in the labor market. Hiring has slowed to a crawl. The jobless rate has crept higher. And it's taking a lot longer for people who lose on one job to find another. At the same time, though, inflation was wafted higher and moved further away from the Fed's 2% target. The rate of inflation is almost 3% based on the most recent reading of Consumer Price Index. Powell and other Fed officials have stressed that they have to be mindful of the risks to both of their two legally mandated goals, to keep inflation low and to maintain a strong labor market. For now, the Fed is more worried about jobs. So, I mean, it is like if investors are watching this speech, if they try to get something out of it, it could cause either a move down or a move up, right? But think of this as well, like, okay, we're just gonna go into, we might go into this first percentage, but if this is a 4-hour candle, we want continuation to the downside. It needs a lot of time because it is until 2 a.m. Eastern, right? The Powell speech is 12:35. So what if we get this move to the downside before 12:35, or it finalizes it between 12:20 and 12:40, and then it could either move up, but it could also wait during the speech and then make one large candle to the downside, right? So it could just futz around all day until 12:35. But it's already 11:14, guys. Time goes fast. Yeah, you were right about it, definitely. Yes, and look how beautifully it just goes all the way into this 1 hour fair. Is it 1 hour fair value gap? And the bodies are not going out of it. Did you trade it, by the way, Penguin? It's always nice when you're right about the analysis. Now, technically, if we've gone down all the way, it's enough to go back up, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Taiwan, do you use? What is your back test, by the way? Yeah, powerful speech is a good way to fall asleep. You don't need a sleeping pill. Yeah, it's late for you. Yeah, what did you backtest, Penguin? Tell us. You want to share it? Are you testing a new strategy or model? I have to be honest, I don't backtest anymore. I forward. I just don't like backtesting. I forward test more. So if I do demo trades, because I need the whole the environment of the emotions and just going into because if I backtest, I sort of like sometimes if I go back in time because I trade in Q, so you sometimes know already the move or how that day went, right? Even though you go back quite a while, you're like, oh, so it just doesn't feel like I really am. I just trade without the emotion that I had when I forward test, even when I go in with a demo. Yeah. So for me, I just stopped doing the back testing. I do think about strategies when I go into my journaling, but I just gave up my FX replay subscription because I'm not back testing anyway. So I'm just forward testing more in live. Yeah. But I do journal. That I do very extensively, but I just stopped. I just don't like. I just seem it doesn't really bring me much. I know it helps a lot of people, but I just yeah. This is a perfect day to. That's why I thought, you know what, if people are interested in going over specific stuff, over ICT stuff, we can go over some things together. I thought it's a good day, you know, instead of just doing it by yourself, we can do it together. It was just a thought of mine. It's also boring weather here, just like are you on your phone? Are you backtest on your phone? Why is your PC not working anymore? Did it break down? Yeah, and if I backtest, I just don't. If I go in a demo trade, like I said before, I journal it trades as well if I lose trades. So for me, demo trades, at least I do them live, right? So that's why I force myself to demo trade, to go paper trading, and I trade live on my other account outside this. On another, but then I mimic. If I go live, I always mimic it. But if I do a paper, I always say it. I'm always upfront about it. But I don't think it makes a difference if you paper trade or do it live. But I do think I think you have to be very transparent about it when you live stream, because people want to know, right? Is it live trade or is it a demo? But it doesn't make a difference in the sense of how I see it. If I treat it the same in the sense of if it's a losing trade, I journal it and I, go back into reverse engineer. How could I do better? And actually, that's the way how I improve my executions, right? You learn the most from your losses. And I know a lot of educators, they don't share their losing trades because they don't want to share that information because that's their most valuable information. Oh, it's an I3. Oh my god, that's very old, yeah. I3 is well, I don't think I can even do a YouTube stream on I3 anymore. Even on I7, it's really crazy. You're out of memory because they build in so much stuff. It's already out of memory. I bought a new laptop, i7. And I got like out of memory. What the F? I just used Google. I'm like, something's wrong with it. They said, no, that's normal. When you know, open up your browser, and Google takes a lot. And you open like YouTube and other stuff. I'm like, really? I bought a new laptop and it's already like, you know, running out of memory. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Now, in all fairness, Penguin, I've got the previous day EQ calculated. We actually have not hit it yet. It's automated. You can do it in 2 ways. I've got the previous day midpoint. If you can calculate it through from midnight or just not from midnight. Is it correct? Penguin, can you share with me how you calculated the mid-range from the daily? I'm just curious because according to my information, we haven't hit it yet because we had quite a large range. It's 24,887. 24,887. So that's a level that I have as a point of interest still on my list. And let me get into let me share with you the what I use to calculate it. Oh, SMT. I haven't even looked at SMT. That's a good one. Okay. I'll show you the. I'm going to show you the indicator that I use. You see the indicator? This one will plot the automated. I'll show you. I've got the previous day equilibrium here, right over here, 887. So this is the midpoint of previous day. but let me show you the New York. So this is New York time, and then the daily candle, it will give a different previous day EQ. Yeah. Why are you not doing anything different? Is it just one? It just swaps 1 point. Is that true? New York time. It's 1 point. It swaps one. It only swaps. Yeah, and I have different things on different setups. Correct. I don't want to do anything manually. But yeah, if you want to have it automatically calculate the previous day range, you just use this indicator. I haven't found a better one. So sometimes I just use one thing of an indicator. And I don't use these. So I already have 887 on my list. I already have this on my. So, but I first wanted to go to this level, and then I'm just going to reassess. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of indicators everywhere, but I switch them on and off, and main thing that I have on my screen are the first presented fair value gaps of different session, midnight, 4 o'clock, 10 o'clock, first presented fair value gap of today. On another tab, I have the first presented of on the monthly contract. Every day I plot them, and I keep eye on them. And my NWalks are very important to me. That's it. And then my spaghetti now I hide. Here we go. My interest was on, I think, the 1 hour epidemic, the OB below price is finding difficult to answer. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's still not clear if it's a 4 hour, we're still making the 4 hour wick, or are we really like, did we just go into the fair value, on the lower time frame in the fair value gap? But ICT doesn't use classic support and resistance, right? It cuts through candles. Now talking about support and resistance. So it makes sense we stop here, right? Also notice that you don't see the bodies below the 10 a.m. price. So all the bodies are above the 10 a.m. open. Yeah, ICT is a blessing for traders. I believe so. Even though, even if you would have repackaged, nobody else told me how to look at price, right? I didn't know how to look at price. I mean, I didn't I was retail. I was a victim of retail, and I was liquidity continuously until I started to study the IPDA, and yeah, just breaker. I there was a time that I only traded the breaker. Now, we have a small, if you look at this area now, you have this low here, between this gap here. That is untouched, right? So I have multiple confluences on this level, at 925-ish. So I really want to see price. If it doesn't go there, I know I cannot be bearish. For me, that is the point that I become bearish, right over here. But as you can see, it is right, this little, you got this wick here and this wick. There's nothing here. Now we already have a breakaway gap, most likely. Let's look lower. If we have a breakaway gap, this is already either a breakaway gap or either this. I hope ICT is going to go into that more, because I'm still struggling to find the proper. Where is the breakaway gap and where is the measuring gap? Now I have some things that I'm looking at, but I'm still like always like, could it be this because we haven't gone into this, or is it this one because but I don't think this one is too high, right? But I just wanted to point out the little area, little pocket with no wicks and no bodies. So I'm going to delete it again, but I just wanted to point it out for you to see how I look at things. And we also need to measure this, right? I'm going to get rid of this one here. Let's have a look at the 1 hour if we have more information. If this is the bullish order block, yeah, he explains it a little bit, but not enough for me to understand in every chart that I look at, that I can really. I know he has a few videos on it, but if I look at the chart, I'm like, yeah, but which one is it then? If I take his logic from a few videos, I get confused. So that's still one of the things that I haven't mastered fully yet. But hey, listen, that's fun. The fun part, if you're ready with everything, it's not fun anymore, right? Okay, I'm going to take my eye off because I know the level. Are you able to define them exactly and calculate the Gini ranges? Because if you can, I think that's enigma. and this is on the 1 hour period I was looking at. So you think that 1 hour, that is the breakaway? Because then we can, let's look, we're going to do some testing. I like to do that because I have some analysis as well on another chart that I do for dealing ranges. I just want to okay. So I graded that 1 hour wick to the left, and just to see how price has been going. So, like ICT said in his videos from last week, right? If you use those wicks, the premium wick can be considered discount. So if price goes into it, this can be considered the discount area. So we went below the 50% here. We even went into the 75%, and this one is 50, and again here 50, and then we went up, right? So doesn't mean we're bullish for the time, because it was also like a bullish order block, right? Where we are resisting, like Penguin said. So it's a very strong area. So for me to go short, I want price to hit this area and go below this. That was my thought process for today. And everything above that, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, it looks pretty bullish, right? Up to, you look at this. Let's go back to the 1 hour again. And Penguin was already looking at that, right? He said, oh, that was the 1 hour PDRA I was looking at. Yeah, it was a very good way of looking at it. And you already had that wick as well, right? Did you use the wicks? I think you mentioned the wick, but you were on the daily wick or something? Yeah, well, you know, in all honesty, I'm going to be honest with you. I never used them that way after last week, because it was in his video. I was looking at them, like, and I was thinking, you know, there must be a value into them. But now, since he did the last video, now I use them as well. I used the rejection block a lot, as you could see, but I didn't use these wicks before. So now they're very valuable, right? And like, this is the 1 hour, but on the 15-minute, this is exactly the fair value gap, right? So it all adds up. The order block is in the 15-minute fair value back. The wick is in the, where the price is not going below the 50%. We are not going, you know, the wick is now, we can call like premium discount. So, but I'm still not 100% convinced, because look, we have, I'm interested in this wick here. You know, normally you see price, like on the higher time frame, I would consider this. This is a unicorn here. You have to go away. It's also near an N walk. N walks are also magnets, right? So I'm just wondering if it doesn't want to go a little bit lower. Like, let's say if the 10 to 2 is a continuation of this move, because that's what you normally see, especially because the 4 o'clock is here. 4:10 is a model as well, but it doesn't have to be in a specific time. My 10:4 has to be in a specific time, but my 4:10 does not. So for me, but my price needs to go below this level, and actually even below. It really needs to break through this exact, well, actually it needs to go through that wick. I didn't even notice that, but now my logic is like, oh, if that wick is going to be rejected, then obviously we need the body, the half of the body, but that sort of like matches with almost with my price, 924-ish, and then we can go back into the N walk, right? Yeah, I'm very interested in this wick here, and then this area. It could leave this one open as a breakaway, and then this would be the measuring gap, right? Let's calculate. If this is the measuring gap, we already hit this is the high, because it's the midpoint. You always have to take the, is it the top or the bottom? What's the logic? I think it's the bottom, and from a down close candle, it's the top. No, it doesn't make sense. Your data? Oh, you don't have uncapped Wi-Fi, Penguin? Oh, we're going down. Yep. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, interesting now. You might get a continuation. Let's see. Let's go back to the one. I think I want to get something to eat. Okay, I'm going for a short break. Are you there, Penguin, or are you? I'm not sure of your data. If you're gone, if I don't talk to you anymore, I just well, I'll see you back again. I'm just gonna go for a quick break. I'll see you back in a bit. Hey, I'm doing a marathon session. I said I'd do that, so I'll do that. But I just need to have a small bite, and then we'll be back. Yes. looking forward to the PM session. I'm really curious to. Anyway, don't stop. I cannot stop the broadcast. I will almost stop the broadcast. It's like an automation, but I'm just gonna do this. Let's put another screen on. Hey, two people here. Hello, hello, hello. I'm still cooking. I need to have a little bit of some food in my tummy, so I have to. I just thought let me put on my trading screen, and I'll type in. We'll eat a bite in a bit, but we'll leave my screen on. Oh, look at that. We're working our way into that, into the fair value gap, right? And I need like a drink because my throat is really giving me a hard time for some reason. I don't know. You know, it's so weird. I get like very fat. I get like this is my weak spot. If it rains and it's very windy and if the temperature goes below 20 degrees, which is quite, you know, I used to come from Europe, so I'm used to winters. But since I live in South Africa, I just cannot deal with cold weather anymore. I get sick straight away. So, but anyway, we'll eat a bit. We'll eat a bite in a bit. So you see, it's getting dark here, right? So it is. What time is it now here? I like doing these marathon sprints. It's 6 o'clock. It's 6 p.m. exactly. So I might do them more often. You know, I just do all day. But then again, it will be nicer. But my thought process was, if you know, we can't trade, we can do other things. You know, can't keep the people out of trading. So, nothing's going to happen anyway until Powell is on. Haha. Okay, so I'm going to be back in a bit. I'll leave my screen on. Just like this. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to eat my stuff. My kitchen is downstairs, so I need to. I won't bring it up, otherwise I'll just eat it quickly downstairs and let's see. Let's see. Gonna fill my drink. I drink a lot of this stuff. Sugar free though, but it's very nice. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. I'll leave my screen on. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna eat very fast, and then we can do the rest of the trading day. Oh. Hello, my buddies. Hello, hello, hello. I had a nice meal. It was a quick one, but what happened? We went all the way into the bottom of the Fairview Gap. Oh, I can't believe it. What a move. Yay. Okay. Belly full. Drink with me. What time is it now? 12:18. Almost power time. Haha. Oh. Now let's go. We still have to wait. I mean, there's nothing we can do, but yeah, maybe people would have some questions or just want to do some different stuff. But I guess just hanging out is fine too. I enjoy it. I'm still good to go. I love it. It's so nice I didn't have to choose for today. It's my first time actually. I did the AM session open, and yeah, I think it's I really enjoyed it. So we're gonna keep that, I guess, maybe instead of doing the lunch midnight, the lunch midnight. Oh my god, the lunch PM session. But then again, I still like the lunch PM session because there are a lot of opportunities. And in all honesty, days like this, if you sit through them and you just watch price action, you can learn a lot. Most people, they think, oh, I cannot trade. I just log off. I think that's wrong, especially in the stages when you just start out. Just watching price, and when you're not trading, you just see so much happening, and you start recognizing manipulation, and that it just doesn't, when it's fickle and it just doesn't, it fakes out every time. You want to be able to recognize that as soon as possible, because that's where I go wrong. If I just keep on going in consolidation, I think, oh, it's going now, it's going now, it's going now. So, yeah. I'm not going to trade anyway now, but we can have a look at PA, because now it's interesting that it's working itself. It worked all the way through that 15-minute fair value gap right now. So the bodies were outside a little bit now. Let's have a look at the 1 hour. Now, I did say that I'm interested in the short below that 25. I had to reassess, but now you see what happened, right? It went into that level and then spiked back up. But if you look at if I'm looking on the hourly, we've got a large wick here, and we're going to grade this one. Even though we have a wick here, I'm still not convinced because we are below my level that I said, I'm getting interested in a short. I'm below that level. Now let's grade this wick here. I'm on the 1 hour. I'll go on the 5 as well. Oh, no, Gigi. She always wants to go on the desk when I'm live streaming. I love her, but Gigi. Okay, you want to watch the 6th? I'll swap it around. Hello, Gigi. No, not pretty girl. Not today, not now. You're thinking, Mommy, so she's so busy for such a long time. Yeah, I'm doing a marathon stream. We walk every day for a long time. Okay, so yes, we made a wick, but in an order block, right? But that doesn't mean we're going up. I want to see if we're rejecting if this is a rejection block or not. Well, most of the time, a large wick, you can consider a rejection block because it will reject all these levels, right? ICT did a very good video on these wicks on the left, but we worked our way into this already, right? We already making our way down. So I'm still bearish a little bit, to be honest, but I could be dead wrong. Now in the 4 hour, we don't have a wick yet because the 4 hour is from 10 to 2, right? So I'm just thinking, is this going to be the open price is somewhere? Where was the open price? Let me go back to the 5. Right over here, 940. At 940ish, so that's right over here. So we're so maybe the moment Powell opens his mouth, we might make that last move down because we've got a little gap here, and then we're moving maybe into these wicks here, right? And we've got an N walk, and you know, and I said it yesterday, ping pong Monday or ping pong Tuesday. That means either we're going to ping pong between 2 N walks or an event horizon and an N walk. Now we haven't seen the N walk because we went, you know, our price action yesterday. We went down in London and then we went up to it, and then we just went up into all-time highs. And there was no N walk or an event horizon above us, so there was not really a range to identify for me to trade on. But why am I not seeing my? Okay, I understand. So we still have to watch because it could still go both ways. It's still a little bit difficult to really give a clear indication, but yeah, I've got my levels on my notepad for the downside. When you get older, you need to write things down. The eyesight goes bad when you get older. I had really good eyesight for really long. I never needed anything. I guess it's because of the sitting so much behind the screen. But anyway. I used to be able to remember all these levels by head, but I just forget things then. So anyway, let's go back to the 5 minute now. So this red box is the 15-minute fair value gap. As you can see, we went already. The wicks went outside of it, but so, and this is the 1 hour gradients of the wick. So we just went into the 1/3. Let's see what it does at the 0.5 and maybe even higher. No trade yet. I am opening my live account, or I must say my evaluation, just in case everything becomes clear. Once I have a clear, if we take like a higher time frame level, or if we, for example, move into the we test the first presented fair value gap. Now, technically, this is the line of the first present, but there is a gap on the 1 minute, like ICT teaches, right? You have to include. So this is the first presented here. I'll show you. But there's a little gap here. This little gap, you have to include that. So the line was it's very tiny line here in this red line, but because of this volume imbalance, you have to include that as well. So that's why my first presented became a little bit bigger than the automated, because the automation doesn't take the volume imbalance. Now we have this one before, the green one. That's actually yesterday's, the same first presented fair value gap of the PM session. So I'm just curious what it's going to do, if it's going to reject here, if it goes up, right? Or does it go, we've got all of them together, stacked almost together. This is the one of the 6 p.m. open. Well, you know, it makes sense if you have consolidation, all the levels could be near each other. But like I said, they help me, they provide me my roadmap. So if I would trade in higher time frame consolidation, you see how you can use this as a roadmap, right? Boom, 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 and then it breaks out of it, right? So, but look how much time you could spend in these gaps from 625. It goes back and forth, and normally I do that with NWOLT and Event Horizon on Monday and Tuesdays, either Monday or Tuesday. But if I don't have that, I use these first presented fair value gaps as a roadmap. I have a short I made on it. It's my first short, like a few weeks ago. Yeah, here again, you know, just go back and you see. So you wait. So here it prints the London one, and from that moment on, you know, you can use it as a roadmap. Boom, boom. It's like mini market maker buy and sell models, right? You can see the models. Buy model, sell model, buy model, sell model, buy model, sell model, and we leave the area. Easy to use. Easy to use. Don't sleep on them. I can only advise you that. I just want the best for all of you. If the music is too loud, let me know. I am going to, my voice a little bit high. I'm gonna start dancing in a bit, I guess. But anyway, yeah, just use those first presented. You know, you can automate them, and it's easy, and you just use them the same way. If anybody wants my settings, let me know and I can show them. Makes your life a lot easier. But maybe you already have better setups. I mean, I would love to know if anyone of you guys use different things that help you a lot. Now, we don't have to listen to part. We can see already in the price action, right? It's already scripted, I guess, and they're looking for little words. That's why they're keeping it in the range, because they can do both sides now still. It's very easy for them. But I think, you know what I actually think? They already know where their endpoint will be, but they can use like just to make like an in-between move that might, you know, take us out or something, or things like that. Now, yesterday's midnight is here. Where's today's midnight is here. Yeah. Almost, guys. 4 minutes. I'm not gonna put the speech on, I guess. I do want to see on my phone what he's saying. We'll just go over it live, and I hate listening to that man. It really makes me fall asleep, to be honest. So let's see if we can have any information. Well, oh, my 1202. Where's 1202? Wow. So a root candle, 1202 is my root candle, very important one. And that's exactly the bottom of that wick that I graded. It's all algorithmic, right? So I'm just going to see if I can get information on X on our big friend. Is it 33? 3 more minutes. I will switch today. Am I correct on the time? Yeah, 12:35 Eastern. So, and then at 7:20, President Trump is orange folder, but that is already Asia, right? Oh, that might. I'm not going to do it. I need to sleep. But if nothing happens for the people that can be awake, Asia might be a good setting. Each word can move. Let's go. Vowel speech.
August of 1979, resigning from active duty as a captain, but continued to serve in the reserves, where he left with the rank of major in 1991. After graduating law school, the senator was an attorney in private practice back in Providence. He served
Waiting for the speech. Am I on the wrong screen? $12:35. Here we go. Let's see. Why is nothing happening?
Rough. 1080p is pretty tough.
Now
Back over to NQ though. The point of the conversation on the NQ was that this balance range here, right, was a really poor low on the market profile. You had lows, 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 lows. You repaired that, and then you came back into range pretty aggressively. Now, what buyers want to see there is a sustained hold inside the midpoint of that range, or at bare minimum, holding the bottom end of the range there. So if this is the range, you come.
See, I like it that it's going short now. 887. thinking of taking a, no, I'm not going to short now. Look, the 4-hour candle is going to be a it's not going to be it's a continuation candle now. You can see the wick is already formed. This is going to go down into this area here, and then this volume imbalance here as well. I'm going to open my account. I'm going to be very, very careful though, but I mean, it looks like, you know, this is the way the manipulation wick. We went below the 10 o'clock right here, finally. We've got some nice levels to the downside that still are untouched. Are you kidding me? Is this still open? Can you believe that? Oh, that's not really that. Yeah. I'm short bias, but I'm sort of like it's with all this manipulation, it's so hard to really to find a good entry point, right? It's a little bit difficult. Okay, I want to check some other stuff. Oh, my models. Oh. 850, did I have 850 already written down? 850, so weekly open and first presented fair value gap. Well, I have 889, 872, 850, 888. Yeah, 888 is the midpoint of yesterday's daily range. So, oh, now we're in that 925. Yeah, this was a level that I was looking at, right? We've been rejecting off that 925-ish level that I pointed out earlier today. Now, if you look at the 3-minute or even the 1-minute, you can see we've got like sort of a trend line liquidity forming here. With high, low, low. You see here. Am I on a different screen? I think so. I think I'm on a different screen. I've got many screens. Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. Let me show you on the 3-minute here. Beautiful trend line, liquidity. But if we're going to take that out, that means we're going to go outside the fair value gap. We just have to wait. We wait. We wait. We wait. We wait. Did I switch to music? Oh, why did I do that? I think I did that for power, but
Business investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from last year's pace, largely reflecting the AI build-out. As noted in the September Beige Book, which I bet you wonder what it is, the September Beige Book, that's a report that gathers qualitative information across the Federal Reserve System. We'll talk about that later. Businesses continue to say that uncertainty is weighing on their outlook. Measures of consumer and business sentiment declined sharply in the spring. They have since moved up, but remain low relative to the start of the year.
it's interesting to watch the market. I mean, the investors will pick up whatever they want to from the speech, right? I don't think it means anything. I mean, they can do it both ways and then still. Let's have a look at the 5 minute. Now, if this is trendline liquidity, will it take it if it goes all the way up here, right? Then we have to go out of this fair value gap right now. Do you think this is now 4-hour bearish or bullish candle? It doesn't look bullish to me. I think we're going to get a continuation to the downside, but it could be a green. It just could be just an inside candle though, but. I mean, if we would go up to take this, I would rather see a little bit more of a large wick. Oh my god, my throat. I don't know what's wrong with my throat. I'm sorry, guys. I've been coughing a lot today. I'm looking at the 15-minute because I just want the higher time frame for now because you know, we're still in this 15-minute fair value gap. I just want to know what it's doing. When it gets more clear to me, then I'll go back into the lower time frame. But for now, it's just for me. I just need more information to frame basically a bias, to be honest, for the PM session. Where's Michael? Meditation to find software. No, well, yeah, I think we are believers, but I don't know if this is the right chat for you. We're all believers, but I don't know if this is. I think you're on the wrong in the wrong area. You're in timeout for a bit. Let's see how if you can. And let's see if it's gonna go, you know, when it creates like all these wicks, right? It's gonna take the line away. We call that trend line liquidity. I would like to see a larger wick, just a little bit a better move to the downside, and then it takes it out, right? It is respecting this 15-minute fair value gap, right? So let's see. Anyone wants to share their bias? Okay, the macro is starting, guys. 1250. I'm going to put this one on the 15, and then I'm going to go to the lower time frame on this one now. Still doesn't give me a lot of info. It's really hard for me to frame a good trade because, yeah, I do see a market maker buy model. You know, we have this trend line liquidity, but the 4 hour, I'm just thinking like if we go take all this trend line, we're going to go all the way up into this area again. Could be. Looks like it, right? Got the first breaker here. Here we got a breaker. Yeah, we could consider this a breaker, I guess. Let's see how it reacts in this area here. You know, you learn a lot from just watching price action on days like this, especially if you're still learning a lot, and just watching price action and fake outs and stuff like that can be really helpful. Oh, I just want to check something. I just want to make sure I didn't leave anything on the stove. I did very quick cooking, so I just want to make sure that my house is not on fire. Getting older, right? Hey, hello. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Okay, this is so weird, guy. I tell you. So I live in South Africa, and you know they don't call it barbecue here, but braai. But the moment when I smell fire, or even from a braai, I always get some kind of thing in my brain. It's like I guess it's from maybe from the old days. I don't know. It's sort of like I always have to double check. I'm always like when I smell, because we also have a lot of like they burn the grass naturally here, like every beginning of summer they burn the old grass. So there's a lot of then smells, and always my brain always sort of like goes into I don't know. I was like, oh my god, I need to check something if there's fire around. But I know what it is. But it's just, and now somebody is just drying or making a fire, which I love the smell. But something in my brain always like, oh, did I put the stove on? Oh. So, but anyway, that's why I had to double check. So, geez, I'm out of breath. I'm running on the stairs. I guess I need more workout, or I guess I might. See, we're not going out of that bloody out of that 15-minute fair value gap. So this is a 15-minute fair value gap on the 15-minute. Of course, it's a 15-minute fair value gap on the 15-minute. So you see how it is now exactly rejecting from this 25% level, right? On the, was it on the 1 hour? Let me just see what. Yes, the 1 hour wick. Is it time to go short? We're in the macro. Is it time to go? No, I'm not going to go back on my eval yet. I'm still going to paper. Ooh, I love this one. Flat bottom and a wick. Always watch this. This is like a point of interest. Let's see how it reacts here. It's a gap, flat bottom, and a wick. So it might just wick into it and go back up. If I see this, I would not enter here because I would want to see how it reacts here. Ooh, it's getting nice. Yeah. Love it. We're going down. But still, you see? But this is a rejection now, but it's when you see this together, mark it. Why? Because it's lack of manipulation, and this is then potential rejection block. But the good part of this now, it went over it. $12.57. I'm itching to go short for. I don't think it's time yet. I think I have to wait a little bit longer. Hey, SC Guitarist, long time no see. It's hitting a 1 hour OB. Oh, did I miss something? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A 1 hour OB. I was on the 1 hour. Yeah, no, we've been hitting that 1 hour OB a long time. Hold on, where are my levels? We have been hitting the premium wick a lot of time. Let me show you. Or did I remove them already? Yeah, I already removed them, but I already had this graded. I think we're done with that OB now. See, it's been going in and out of this already. So I think the OB, yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's go into that fair value gap. But on the other hand, if you look at this, we have been in this 15-minute fair value gap for such a long time already. Here, this is the one that I'm looking at. So these levels have been hitting this 1 hour wick all the time. We are getting below the 15. We're getting below the 50% of this fair value gap. So I'm getting more bearish, but I'm totally with you. But why I'm thinking I'm more bearish than bullish. That if we take out this trend line liquidity, we have to go all the way up into. We have to go disregard the whole fair value gap above it. So I don't know. It means if we take out all that high time, that liquidity, we have to go all the way up. And it moved its way, it disrespected this fair value gap already. This is the 1 hour, by the way, the purple one. So let me show you. This is the one we've disrespected this 1 hour. Plus we disrespected this wick. I'm getting into a short now, guys. I cannot handle it. It's still a paper trade, but I am 888 TP 888. We're still in a macro, but it could still wick me out because maybe it's going to do that. But hey, I'm going to go. I need to start getting. It's going. Everything is pointing. It's done. I think it's done working its way down because we're not going back into this. What we disrespected this 1 hour. We have been working into this in this wick. So my 888, that's the midpoint of previous day's candle. So that's why I chose it. It's not getting out of that fair value gap, you see that? I could wait for the 130 move. But I haven't entered on my live account anything. Technically, my stop should be higher. It should be above the 50% of this wick. But then it becomes a 1-to-1. But this is... I don't want that. Oh, I want to 15 minutes. I don't want to trade the 15 minutes. Okay, that's. Now it's 1:03. The 110 to 140. You mean the macro on close? The 130, yeah, the one. So the 130 to 2 o'clock move sets the stage for the PM silver bullet, right? But we've been in consolidation so long, so that's why I am thinking. That's why I got in now, because I'm like, it's still paper trade. I'm not in my other account yet, but I'm eager to start trading my other account, but maybe even not today. But yeah, I know I definitely trade the. Well, I just trade if I see a trade, I trade it, and normally I do the PM lunch session, and I had a few requests for people that wanted me to do the AM session, and this is my first time. I thought, you know what? Let's just do a marathon today. I'm just gonna, because I'm gonna be online. It's raining outside. It's boring. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna do all day and see how it goes. And yeah. So yeah, I do watch the markets, and then I also trade the PM session, because there are some pretty good opportunities, especially when we've been in consolidation all day. But yesterday, on the other hand, there was even in the afternoon, it was just, we consolidated from, I believe, 2 p.m. until now. It's crazy. We had one move, yeah. Yeah, you know, with the last move, sometimes, you know, when it doesn't reach a target, it waits for the last macro to just take it out, right? And sometimes even after 4. So, yeah. So you see, if it's like ICT went in his in one of his last week educational videos, he pointed out this wick, and what I do believe the lesson we can take out of it is that if it's working its way like this, is then like we had a lot of back and forth, right? So it used this wick as premium discount to go back and forth. But I do believe that if once it's, I wonder if it weakens the strongness of the order as it being, is it still like a, you know, because the wick went down. Well, okay, the wick went now into the lower wick, right? Thank you. I appreciate you too. I mean, I'm here for you guys. I want to, you know, just hang out, have fun. For me, it's also boring to trade by myself. I really enjoy you know, chatting with other people and other traders, and you know, going over scenarios and stuff like that. I didn't know, actually, ICT macro 110 to 140. Actually, that's new to me, to be honest. I know the 310, 315, 345, but 110 to 140 is actually new to me, to be honest. So that's interesting. So that means the 110, 1252, we have the macro here. So basically then the 1250 macro, we can extend it all the way to 140 almost. What is a great idea for the channel? That doing the marathon, you mean? Is that a great? You think that's a great idea? I think maybe I should do it. Maybe you know, London. I'm going to keep on doing London, obviously. But I'm just thinking maybe, you know, do a marathon I mean, if I'm here anyway, right? Why not? And then maybe do the idea for me was to do some education. If people wanted that, I could do some, ask questions, because I know the day to day there will be a lot of training, so I could answer questions and stuff like that and go over maybe some scenarios or models or whatever. So that was my idea, but with the idea, okay, there's not going to be a lot of trading, but so I am thinking, if we go down, I'm very interested in this lower move here, in this little gap here. And it's also in one of the premium wicks of the left. So, all right, I'm just trying to figure it out, and I'm still growing and trying to figure out. Yesterday I tried the vertical, but I'm like, it doesn't really bring any. I want to bring value in the sense of really going over charts and going over. I'm not here for just to. How do I say that? Just get into affiliates and just talk about affiliate thing. I really want to talk about trading strategies and stuff like that. So more focus on content than just building as much people as soon as possible. No, I would rather have a smaller group of people and really do what I really like to do than just and just talk about things I really don't like to talk about. So. Oh, are we going back inside the range? Interesting. I don't know what Powell. I don't want to listen to that man because I'm really fall asleep when I hear his voice. I really, for some reason, I just don't like him. Just can't help it. I just want to try to find. I'm an alcoholic. I call myself an algoholic because I'm obsessed with the algo because of ICT and because of time. I think. Don't you think that there are a lot of traders that want that? I mean, isn't that like trading live and get other? Yeah, no. I mean. Hey, I'm a student. We're all students, and we are forever students. That's how I see myself, and we can get better. But the funny thing is when I start getting into new things and start deep diving, for example, I forget sometimes basics that are very, very simplistic, and like because you go deeper into something else, then sometimes you just need refreshers and. Hey, I can talk ICT and trading and charts all day. That's why I have no issue doing a marathon, I guess. I really enjoy it actually, and I get to know more people, and yeah. But do you have any ideas for the channel, like things to go over, and I just want to make it more communicative and really not like I don't know. I really want to bring the value. But sometimes I just think people want just signals, I guess. I don't know. I can't find anything about what Powell actually said. I don't think he said anything significant because the market is not really, it's still really sort of like it did go out of the range, right? Okay, I'll show. I'm still in a paper trade. So you see this previous day EQ, that means previous day midpoint. That's also saying like it's an algorithmic, very strong liquidity level. So if it would flash down, the midpoint could be a very significant point. And I don't have anything higher. We already passed through 925. I had 925 here on my level. And I said, I'm not bearish before we go below this level. And we got below it finally. So then this level, this previous, you see I've got my TP a little bit above it just to make sure that I get tacked in. And yes, it's below this order block, so I think this order block is going to fill. I think it's not going to be a valid one for now anymore, but I could be wrong. What do you want me to check out? Tell me. I'll put it on here. So previous day, midpoint. Now go down and just go drop. Just give us a big candle. I already said this earlier, that if this is going to be, you know, if you have this candle, I was already thinking this is going to be the wick, the open, the high, the low, and then the close. But it took time, right? Because it's a 4-hour candle. You get, so my 10-4 model, no, it's not in play today, so I'm not going to go into it. But always, it's so important. Actually, I should have entered somewhere here, but I'm not there. That's my really something I'm using. I'm trying to get better in, to really get into identifying the manipulation move of the 10 o'clock candle, and then getting in above. So I'm still trying to combine a few things, and but today obviously it's not a day for, you know, with all this working back and forth. But hey, if you understand what's happening, and I love it that we get a well, okay, what's this line? Well, anyway, it's going down now. Blue line shows the price. Actually, we want to check out this chart. What chart? I can't, how do I see the chart? Price usually makes 25% move from the 12 a.m. open and goes the other way. It's usually around 4 a.m. Yeah, and that's the silver bullet, right? Blue line. Well, I don't see anything. How do I see the chart? No, I love it. I'm here for that. Talk. No. No, I'm in the trade. Hey, it's going my way. It doesn't matter. No, you don't want, I like this. This is what I want to, I love these things. So price usually makes a 25% move from the 12 a.m. open, so from midnight. Yeah, and you know, midnight is the strongest, but I don't know where the chart is. I can't see the chart. Yeah, I don't see any link. Where's the link? I don't see a link for you. Did I? I can't. Maybe the chat is not showing it. No, I love these kind of things. You know, everything is algorithmic. I'm an alcoholic, so I love these little things like, you know, what I discovered also with a macro. You know, when you have a move, and let me show you 1250. You always have, well, I don't have a good example now here, but you know, when a macro sometimes when you have a move up already and it's continuing, and you are like at the, let's say at the hour, let's say at 2 o'clock, and you see it starts stalling, and you watch the 1402 and 1403, and mostly 1403, the 3 past the hour, it can then reverse. So for me, I noticed that the 3 after the hour is very important. Here we go. So what I do when I journal, for example, this is a demo, this is my paper trade, right? I'm not in a trade because I was too late, but I still treat it the same, right? So what I do, I look at the time, like 1 o'clock, 1:09, because we're technically out of macro, right? But 12:58, we did tap into, you know, this little gap, macro, and then we had a little reversal here. Because on days like this, you cannot enter in macros, or you can, but it just doesn't do the run in macros. It does take out a point, and then it starts running, but then the real run starts after the macro, right? But like you said, the 110 to 140. So actually, it starts at 110. So we can, maybe this move is going to take all the way to 140. Could be. Today's not FOMC. Okay, I'm going to bring my stop even. I think we're going to go much lower. I'm getting my... Yeah, especially, you know, we can, technically it is sort of the same, right? FOMC power talking, I mean, but, you know, FOMC is worse because that's at 2 p.m., right? So then we miss a whole day. But FOMC is a 2-stage delivery. You can still have a good trade. But I was eyeing, you know, I had like, you know, I divide my the areas that I trade then. Well, we're not there yet. But hey, I'm not done yet. If we're going to, I'm just going to see, I think we're going lower. You know, you learn so much from days like this, really, and not being in a live trade, because the moment you're in a live trade, you do not watch the chart. You're just, I mean, even if you're even when you're more experienced, you're just less focused on really reading, tape reading, and I love tape reading, to be honest. And being in a demo trade also really helps me get better execution. Now, what I do want is to be able to stay longer in trades, but you know, that comes in with more and more experience. Just reading, you know, doing analysis and execution are also 2 different things. You can have perfect analysis, but you can screw up your whole day with bad execution. And also, see, I lowered my, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I have to journal that, because then I move my stop too fast. That's also something that So that's a problem if you get into late trades. You want to lower your, because you don't want to lose your trade, but then you get stopped out because, you know, it retraces a little bit because it's not done with the full move. So sometimes if you have a smaller trade, you just have to leave it to a 1-to-1 in order to get your 1 to not get stopped out. So for example, if I get stopped out for 20 ticks, and if I left it there, I might have had 123 ticks, right? Oh, I can do that in TradingView. Okay, I'll do that. Let me copy that. What's the end of my chart? Okay, gotcha. Okay. See, if I get stopped out now, that's a good lesson, right? Then I have, it's a green trade, but am I satisfied with it? Okay, it looks good now, but the point is, what is better, 20 ticks or 123 ticks? But I did it above this wick, which I would think might be, if it goes into it, it's going to reject from there, and it did, right? Flat top, wick. Price always goes into it, because this is lack of manipulation. Algorithmic. I don't think ICT taught anyone that. I think that is something that I am the first one to talk about. This. Hey, have you seen my my educational video that I made about how the brain works with revenge trading? It's basically the same, revenge and overtrading. I made a video on that. Have you seen that video I made on my channel? I made it last week. And the short that I did this weekend was actually in about the having a reset spot. Yeah. You know what really helps, and it's difficult to do. If you have a losing trade, there we go. Nice. Patience always pays, guys. It was a demo trade though, but still. If you have a losing trade, right? Because your brain is in a loop. You know, it's like a fight, flight. Your cortisol is high, amygdala wants to. It fires up. But if you start journaling your losing trade, because it mostly happens for me, it happens after a losing trade. I want to make it back, right? Or I think, oh my god, so let me do one trade and yeah, no, watch that video because I made it specific because I thought, my god, I have so much knowledge now, and I have my models, and I really, you know, I know I'm a disciplined person technically, but why am I doing this, right? Why? So it really fascinated me, like, because I thought it would stop when I had more knowledge, and but it did not. It got better, but I still had moments like trip, you know, my brain. So I really started studying it a little bit. I think we're going into this area here. You see this little imbalance here? So we might have a move up. Let's wait. We might get another trade. But so I really started studying it. But yeah, but hey, listen, it always, you get better at it, but it doesn't really leave. But if you start understanding the brain, what's happening, you know, because you start doubting yourself, oh my god, it's discipline. No, it's biology. And that video goes into that. And that's why I made that short this weekend about having a spot where you can go to reset yourself. But I think it's a very, I mean, it didn't get a lot of views, but I think it's quite valuable if you understand, hey, it's not your discipline, because you know what to do, but it's the mind tricks you. But also you have to understand that the market is designed around fear and greed. So you're fighting an unnatural fight every time. if you don't know. And every time, I mean, I've said it many times, oh, it's not going to happen to me this time with this funded account. I'm not going to lose this one. A few weeks later, you know, it's gone again. Why? Why? And I'm like, so it's biology. It is also biology, not only discipline, but obviously you need to have knowledge and stuff like that. You know, you understand that, right? But besides, even though when you have that, and that was for me the fascinating part. So yeah, let's go to the next level because we're not done yet. Yeah. And you know, I that's why I love demo trading and paper trading, because that also gets me using the feeling. Because if I traded the same, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I love, you know, especially when you start. I think you will remember your first. I don't know how many, because you have a small group and you have the opportunity to chat more and to get more into. I really like this part, and I don't like to get to a point that I need a moderator for the chat and things like that. Maybe, I don't know. That's why I didn't go into the vertical, because I heard mobile, you get a lot of BS and things like that. But yeah, I really prefer to have like a group that really understands the purpose of the channel, but also just wants to hang out. But it's a more I want to have fun as well, but I also want to provide profit value, and make everybody profitable. I had to learn. Hey, it's one of those things, right? So I just want to point out we're going into the end walk. So I took it safely today, but we're going into this week now. But let's see what happens, because it's 1:30 now. And I don't even feel the need to really trade, to be honest. And when I have my paper trade now, I still want to pass my evaluation, but I'm okay. I'm okay to wait until Thursday, Friday, or let me see, Wednesday, and today's Tuesday, right? I don't really mind, but I love to trade, but I also don't want to overtrade. So why did I get out at this level, right? Because I thought we could reject here and go up, and I don't want to be in long trades anymore. Okay, now let's have a look at the next level. We already went through this here. This is what I love about when you have a long time of consolidation. No, I don't want a million subs, please not. I don't think I actually want that, to be honest. And it would be, I don't think that's, I think it will freak me out, because you get it comes with a downside as well. Let me see. No, it will, I want to keep it the same, even though, obviously you want to grow, and obviously you want to get monetized, but I don't want 100k. For me, it's just I think it's fine with just a few thousand max. That's max. I don't have more. I don't want it to be really a commercial thing, to be honest. And if I do some things like affiliates, it's only things that I really use. Yeah, but I appreciate what you're saying. It's a big compliment. Thank you. Now the weekly open is at 8:50. Yeah, so we already blast through. So 8:50 is also at the. Obviously, it's an end walk. Yeah, it's the bottom of the end walk. Okay, and then the next point I have is 785-ish. So let's see if we can get a nice trade. Let's see if we can, if the 133, see 133. You see what happens? 132 and 133, we might get a retracement back up. But obviously we're also in the end walk, right? Which is a magnet. So maybe we're going to get a ping pong Tuesday now. Oh, you play music for a living? Amazing. What do you play? Do you make music? Dealing with the general head. Yeah, I mean, I used to work for an airline. I used to, before I got into IT, I worked on the ground. I was really young when I started, but when I got old, I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to work with people anymore. It's just, they're so rude, and they're just, you know, like, I used to be a gate agent for KLM. And then, you know, you have a big group of people with 20 people that weren't seated together, and I was doing my best to see the whole group, 25 people together. So I managed to do 20 people of the whole group, and then the last 5, you know, you get like a fuck you, and it's just, I mean, the amount of shit that you get. We had to run a few times on the air. Imagine on your heels, and it was really, I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? It's crazy how aggressive people get. Hey, Sina, how are you? Good to see you again. Okay, so people that want to trade. I'm in 5 bands. Wow. Well, your name said it already a little bit. Yeah, we are very limited with playing music on YouTube, right? I'm definitely getting old too. Yeah, I'm old as well. I'm not young. I'm not a spring chicken either. But, you know, I love it too, because I really enjoy everything, I guess. It's really, you know, getting the life experience, and yeah. But I wish I discovered trading sooner. Okay, let's have a look, guys, because we are really in a nice distribution to the downside. Let's go over this area here, because we're definitely going further down. Let's go to. I want to go to the daily. I want to grade this wick. Oh, I'm going to get rid of this because it's too much. But yeah, I need to. We have a lot on the daily. I think we need to grade this one now, because I think we're going to make a fast move down. Yeah, I'm going to disregard this wick now, because I think, but I might be wrong. 787. Oh, 785. I had 785, guys, on another thing. 785, 787. 785. What do we have there? 785. Right over here. I don't have all my information. I need more information. I want to see what it is. 785. I think 785 is something already I had marked. But I can't remember. Okay, I think for now we're done in this time range. We have to wait till 10 past 2. We're going to enter again. 785 it is. Oh, we're not done yet? No? Okay. You're really in a hurry. I see. Thank you. We're not getting any entry. 750 daily low. Yeah, I guess Powell opened his trap again. Okay, 813, 787. Yeah, It is actually my it's again my 10-4 model. If it stops at 787, it's actually my 10-4 playing out, but just a delayed one. I'm sure it's gonna go. I mean, I'm gonna go short again. $7.87, yeah. 140 in 2 minutes. Yeah, I just hope we get some kind of retracement, and then I want to enter and then play it to a 787. It might go even lower, 750, because we have a daily low there. But 787 is... I've got 3 confluences there. It's 25% of this wick. It's 4 o'clock. It's another confluence I have. And now the only thing is, because I'm not in a trade, I don't have a runner, right? I don't know how to enter. But we're below the 130. Basically, you can just market order in, I guess. Just running. That is the good thing after a long time of consolidation. It's just going. It's like a laxative, right? It's a true laxative. And Q had a laxative, and it has sort of, it's running now. I'm just careful now because we're out of macro. I just want to see it retrace a little bit. But it could just drip down. Oh, we also have the previous day low here, yeah. I love these moves to the downside. $7.87. How much points to go? 2040. It's okay. I hate missing this move. Now my account has to start up, so I'm missing it. It was already it was. Yeah. Well, that's a quick 400, and how much did I make on that move? I took it 472 bucks. I took it on my account very quickly because yeah, and it might even run down to this previous day low. Okay, I took it, but hey, it's not the best trading. It was not really. It doesn't deserve a beauty prize. The other trade was really like, okay, I've got to, set up, blah, blah, blah. This was just market order in and out. $7.87. There we go. Boom. Okay. Next one, 750. That's previous day low, but I think we're going to might consolidate a little bit. Now we have this volume imbalance here on the daily. Let's see in the 4-hour. Yeah, I agree. It hit a specific level of mine, also 1.27, which is like it stops there for a while. So I go 85, 87-ish, and then obviously we get a wick. You know, it's like the price. It went a little bit below it, but I'm not surprised that we're going to get a little bit of beautiful move, eh? So now, I mean, if you watch, I mean, for the people who are like, you know, it's been boring, but if you've been watching this price action and, you know, you see this 1 hour fair value gap, and then you combine it with a 15-minute, and then at some point you're already seeing that, oh, we're out of this fair value gap, we're below it, we're working in this other 1 hour wick, right? So that already tells you, and looking at the 4 hour candle, I was already sort of like thinking, oh my god, I think this is going to be a large manipulation candle, which helped me then. Well, actually, I should have gotten in the trade sooner, but I just I was still not sure because of the whole Powell thing, I guess. But then again, it doesn't really. I mean, you know, if the algorithm gives you already little signatures, I don't think it really. I don't think it really matters, right? It's already, you know, if I'm expecting higher prices, well, I always, those levels that I say are always also reassess levels. So I said 875, but we've got previous day low here, right? So I do think we're going to go reach previous. But what happens all the time, if you're just below, they know that people know about previous day lows, right? They don't know, I mean, a lot of people don't know that 785 level. But so what they do a lot is that they go into this level, and then just before it, they go up and down, right? So I do think we're going here, but exactly like you say, it's I would be surprised if they would take it out just by one thing, because they always like stop before it. Oh, they do here, right? 784, and then this one. So yeah, I need to reassess a little bit because we've got a lot of information here on this side now. Like you said, you know, we're getting into this wick here, and there's a daily wick. So ICT, he only went into a daily wick, but I'm just wondering if this has the highest value. Like, so now I think we're going into this little gap here, this volume imbalance here. $715, where are we now? It's about 100 points lower. $715. Do I have any levels? 655. Okay, this is a guy. This is my 10-4. My 10-4. This is exactly that 887. So why did I say that? 786. The 10 o'clock to yesterday's 4 o'clock. So my 10-4 again. Oh no, it was Friday's 4 o'clock. But it was still valid. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys my secret, because I like to hang out with you. Can you see that? Let's see. Oh, I printed it on the wrong one. Okay. Okay, this is really this is too much to go into, but a specific calculation that is really a little bit complicated. But 127 matches up. You see the 10 o'clock here. We print here. Wait, you see this 4 o'clock here. Boom. 10 4 model plus 127. So that's why I had the. Oh, it's actually, well, yeah. Why is it indicating lower? Um, I'm just looking like at the if I look at the if you want to buy from here, where would you enter? I wouldn't want to buy, well, because I don't want to buy. I'm so bearish. But if I would buy, well, because I said the 4, as you can see here, this 4 o'clock here, right? Do you see it on that screen? No, I don't think you see it. Why am I not seeing it on that screen? It's annoying that you guys... I need to add something. Hold on. I need to add something. NQ1. I don't know which screen now is on. I think this one is on. Here we go. You see the 4 o'clock here? So I would have bought, but because of the daily low here, I'm still not, I wouldn't be eager to buy. But normally, if I wouldn't see any higher time frame PD array, but this, so I would not go in any buy. I would rather look for shorts, you know, because we still got this previous day low below us here, but because of this 4 o'clock, I knew it would stop there, and but just temporarily. But if you really would, if I would really have to, if you would put a gun to my head and say, okay, you need to buy here, I would buy it and then go take it up maybe to back into the. I would, yeah, you got a fair value gap here. You see it hit exactly the mid. I would then take it just to the beginning of this fair value gap. I just want to make sure if I'm on the correct screen. Hold on. Yes, because I've got many of the same. It's a little bit confusing. So you see, I would then buy it from that level 787 and then bring it just to this fair value gap, but just not even go to the midpoint, but just the beginning, and then get out. And actually, I would preferably even go for a short from here to the previous day low, but we could go higher before we go lower, right? Because we need to also consider like OTE levels again. You know, if you have a lot of consolidation, you can consider that a balanced price range, right? So you can make your OTE. With respect to the small black candle order block on the 1 hour, which also keeps the bullish fair value gap valid. You want to turn bullish. Let's see, I'm going to look at what you're seeing. It's a bit of a mess here, guys, but I need the daily to delete some stuff. I'll just put it back on when we get lower. Let's have a look on the about those levels, by the way. So now this is the part that that still confuses me. Like we have the left part of the wick, right? But we also now have a wick on this one, which is also a rejection block. So let's first have a look at this one. I think this one is more important now for me to see if it's going to reject from here, right? Because, okay, I'm going to share something with you guys that that is something from my journaling that I noticed. It's not, hey, ICT did not go over it because ICT doesn't use you only use quarters, but this is something that I have noticed in my journal. Okay, now let me just calculate it properly. So I'm using this rejection block, right? Or this wick, this potential rejection block. Now we have passed the 0.5 of the daily. I will be careful with longs if we are passing the 0.5. But what I also noticed is that we passed the 0.66. What I say with pass, I just want to make sure that I do it correctly because I'm getting old. My eyes are getting bad. Even with the glasses, I'm still in denial. Remember, we still have the daily low right below us. Okay, so we went through the 0.5. We also went below the 0.66. We did not really hit the 0.66. From my journaling, if it is not hitting the 0, it just goes below it. I found that most of the times it will go below it again. So, but if it really hits it like here, boom, like very, just very precise, then it could be a really rejection. But because we're already below the 0.5 and we are also below the 0.66, I just want to make sure I'm not. Yeah, I'm still bearish. I'm not bullish at all at this moment. Also because of the daily low. But like I said, it's always stalling. It's always taking its time to. So rejection block, yeah, but we've already gone very far below it, and because of this 0.66 and this little thing, this little thing below it, I'm like, but that's from my journaling. You need to go into your journals yourself, and I found out. And look, we're also this fair value gap. See, we're not going into it. Here you go. If we're going to disrespect this, it could go a little bit higher in the OTE level, but we still have 2 more hours to go. Yay, marathon! I really like. I'm going to do more of these, guys. I like it. You know why? Because when you're all day behind the charts, you can get all. You're looking to so many things, and then once the moves are coming, you're sort of prepared. But hey, I could be wrong. Make your own analysis, and if you think you have, just do what you really, because you guys know I might miss something. Yeah, I am not going. I won't be bullish until we have a 15-minute market structure shift to the upside. I'm bearish as well. Let me just. I'm not going to say that word, but look, does it look very bullish to you? Just a minor retracement because we hit that 487, which is the end of a model. Stop marking. I really want everyone to that's why I market order in for that little bit. It was 407. I can show you. I made a quick. How much is it? It wasn't even a proper trade, but I made a quick $472 because of that model. I just took the last bit, but then again, I'm going to journal it because next time I want the whole move. And normally I am pretty good at getting the distribution moves, but not today because it's just, it's power speaking. I wonder what he said. I'm going to see if I can try to get some information. So you know what I think for I like Tuesdays and Thursdays are my favorite. Maybe if I do, I'm thinking also because I'm going to Kruger Park next week for 2 days. I'm gonna miss. So I'm definitely gonna do a marathon one again next week. But I'm just thinking maybe I should do the AM session anyway because I really I think I should just do it. And then maybe once a week a marathon session. Oh, my chart is very ugly. I have to keep in mind that I've got the chat there. I think I should bring the chat to the right. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that because the chat is a little bit, I've got too much things going on. I think I should bring it to this area here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for next time. So I want to see a clear MSN though. I still haven't, so I got being patient. Also, if we go to previous day low, we might as well go lower to the daily fair value gap before buying. No, makes sense. I've noticed that as well. We want it to be above 0.5 or just at 0.5. Yeah. So I started using those quarter levels and those 1/3 levels, and the moment I see it just doesn't really hit it exactly. I expect lower. I don't think it's going to be a rejection there. So, and you know, you want to see a green candle with a wick if you start being bullish, bullish. So not like this. This is just like, you know, just a small retracement. I think I'm going to go for a sell again. Just above the fair value gap. Is it 156? No, that's too much. I don't like that. I don't want that trade. Hold on. No. What time is it? Oh, yep. I'm gonna look at something else. $5.17. That's very low. $5.17. You're not gonna go that low. $17. It could also just make another equal low, right, at the daily low, because I want to point out something that I just noticed. Yeah, they're not fooling me anymore. I'm trying to be on top of everything. They still fool me a lot, by the way, but I want to show you guys something. What do I say about flat bottoms and wicks? This area here. I don't think we're gonna go straight down to it. I think it's bloody gonna create a wick here, and this will be a rejection block because of this bloody candle. Flat. So that's a lack of manipulation. We don't have anything. So if I would take the trade now, right, guys, I would just take it to this level, 762, because what is highly likely, what's highly going to happen is that it's going to, this will become a rejection block. it could take it, but I wouldn't take I'm not going to take the risk because of this. There's a very tiny wick there, but we can still consider this a flat bottom. Let me see. Low 762, and open is 762.50. Just 2 ticks. You can consider that a flat bottom. There's lack of manipulation. The algo doesn't like that. Now this is the wick. We are going to. Didn't I say 750? Or that's because of the previous day low. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything up. We're gonna measure this wick and we're gonna have a look. Now you understand why price doesn't go to those specific levels at one time. Because of little things like this. Now let's see if I just suddenly I saw this. I'm like, okay. And also we have a little gap here. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Now you guys know what these lines are, right? Oh, I should get into a short. It's going to go down. 232 ticks. I'm going to get into my stop loss. $755. So I'm not taking it to previous day low, I'm just taking it to just the first 25% of that wick. I'm not taking any risk. You might want to consolidate a little bit more, so it's gonna take its time to get there. I mean, imagine if that's maybe the end, maybe that's maybe the last target, right? Then it can take its time to get there, I guess. Let me just double check. What did I say? Running. This is actually a time. This is a time-based trade. It's outside macro, but it is time-based. But it needs to run now. Otherwise, I'm getting out and I will enter later. It really needs to fall down now. Come on, go now. You need to go now. There you go. Come on. I don't like that it's stalling. Okay. I got out of my live account. I did make some money on it, but I don't like that it's just taking. It just. I know everything is a little bit different. I get nervous because I just. It's not doing what I normally am used to what it's doing. So I think I have to wait one macro. I'm leaving this one on though, but I got out of my other account. I know it's going to go down. I'm sure, but I don't want to have a wake up. Because sometimes in the AM PM session, I notice you get one heavy manipulation wake. And I'm just wondering if it might be, you know, all this liquidity here. I don't want to be in that wake. I don't care if this one is stopped out. I can journal it, but I don't want it to happen on my live account. You are bright enough. Yeah, no, it's you know, the best entry was here, obviously, right? But then you can just write it down. But I get nervous now as well because I don't want to lose any money. But yeah, it's going down definitely. But I just, oh, there we go. But I just don't like it when it's not, it's high resistance down. And normally with this model, it should run. It should really just make a, yeah. I just don't like it. I might miss it now, but it's okay. I'm just, hey, if it's gonna make a high manipulation move to the upside, then I'll be really happy. Oh, we have one of those situations here as well. I see that on the 1 minute. They're not really that strong, but you see. Hey. I don't like this price action. You know, normally it should have run. If I look at that time-based model, it should have done it already. So I just don't trust it now at all. So I have to wait. I might, you know, I got out, but it might still run. But I just, you know, I was in with a mini, right? So yeah. Well, I'm calm when I see my model, but if I just sometimes I get into that loop as well, and then I feel it still happens to me as well. But then it means if I get emotional, I feel my heartbeat going higher. It means I'm not following a process. So if it's mechanical, like when I just got in and took that small trade because I saw that model and it was just the last bit. It was my model, everything lined up, time, and then I know what I'm doing, and I'm okay then even to have a loss because everything lines up. But then you can still have a losing trade. But if I don't feel comfortable, then I still have that, like emotional, and like I got that. That's why I got out, because I start feeling like, oh my god, I don't like the price action. It's making me nervous, and I don't want to be in a trade anymore if I have that, because then it means I don't have confidence. That means price action is not doing what I think it should do. I could still miss a trade, but I would rather have that, and I just get out. But I'm leaving my demo on, right? Because if I get stopped out, I have to journal it. But I think it's still fine, to be honest, because my stop is quite high. But I'm just used to those, you know, I don't know, SC Guitarist. I don't know if you've seen it, because you trade PM session a lot as well, right? There's always this PM manipulation move before the algo on close, the crazy algo. And it's just a weird wick. It's somewhere around 2, and sometimes between 2 and 3. And I'm thinking about that, and I haven't seen that one yet. So I'm sort of like, I'm a little bit, I'm sort of like thinking, oh, we're going to get that now. So I'm just careful now, because I haven't seen that wick. It's just a very quick one, and it's always between 2 and 3, or a lot. I must say a lot of the time. Hey, look here again on the 1 minute. This one, flat bottom wick. What was that? Is that a weird insect? Woo! That was just a moth. Do you have something open? No, I don't. Yeah, so there's always this weird, it's like a similar to the market on close, and it's always, it does something really weird, and it's like, it can be a very large one wick. So that's why I'm sort of like, you know what, and it's just trickling down, trickling down, trickling down, trickling down. So, and you know, I got out. But I think my trade will be fine, unless I get stopped out with that wick. We could go all the way back into, remember when I did the OTE, the 0.5 was just above this level. I don't know if you noticed that. So I thought, oh, maybe I did something wrong, but it was just above this little wick. So that's what's on my, and we've got the first percent fair value gap here of the 113 move. So I'm like, you're not going to get any money back from me today, NQ, for my marathon. I'm giving you the time of day. I'm giving you all my day, NQ. Whole day. Whole day with you. I think I'm sort of married to NQ. It feels like it. Yeah, I don't think it matters anything that Powell said. It doesn't affect the market. Was going to go. I think it was going to go down anyway, right? Okay, so we might go into this level here now, take out this liquidity, and we might even go back to yeah, I'm just going to let it be stopped out because then I journal it properly. I don't want to take it out. It's going to take me out. It's not going to leave this liquidity and this fair value gap now open. So you see how, even though the time-based model, it was the way the price was going, I was like, no, it should, normally it should be like an impulse of liquidity, and it was not giving it. So they gave me the indication like, no, it's not going to run. It's not going to run now. And I'm happy that so let me tell you when I think we have another influx of liquidity. That's like the DTT model that I use. The next one is 1440. Is it 47, 45? Oh, I need to go to the 1 minute. I think it's 47. $14.45. Did I change that? Okay. 14:45. So we have to wait 15 minutes, a little bit longer. And I'm still bearish though, but sometimes it takes more time, right? But that's okay. And then again, I'm not taking it to the daily low. I'm just taking it to, I would take it to 25% level. Just trying to find what Powell actually said. I just wanted to see the content of his speech, but nobody's really talking about it, it seems. Okay, Jerome Powell's speech has ended with no volatility or clear hints about the future. Markets will react to every new economic statistic. Here are Powell's main points. The US economy is slowing down, the labor market is cooling. The FOMC lowered the rate to 2.25%, but is maintaining a slightly tight policy. Inflation is still above target. PCE 2.7, core PCE 2.9%, too rapid rate cuts, inflation rises, too long high rates, employment suffers. Okay, so too rapid rate cuts, inflation rises, too long high rates. So it's just no, it's normally a bit later on. What do you mean, Sina? What is later on? You mean that wick that I was talking about? Yeah, no, but there is one between 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 sometimes. You see a really weird one as well. I've been caught about it a few times, just around the 130 to 2 move or a little bit after that, and then obviously we have the crazy algo. I call it the crazy algo. Hey, it could make this last move. Look, just look at this little. We have a flat bottom again with the wick, so I expect again here a little stop. Trump is also speaking again tonight. In the evening. They say gold is the bad girl you don't want to marry, but Naz is the wife you want to marry too. In my case, they say gold is the bad girl you don't want. Naz is the wife you want to marry too. In my case. Hey, I love NQ. Don't get me wrong. NQ is you know. It has speed, can be nasty, but has humor as well, I guess. But I want to get into gold. I'm going to go into gold. I know people are doing really well on gold. People love it. I'm just my keyboard is Bluetooth and batteries are dying. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm very careful with Bluetooth. If I have my headphones on, I use the cord. I never go for I used to work for a prop firm, and I was a coach there, and we did YouTubes, and oh my God, I had everything that I could. My first week I had to go live with them. My computer broke down. Everything what could go wrong went wrong. Everything broke down. So I was, they had to take me off because my internet wasn't working. I had to, so I couldn't do the first week. And so now I thought, you know what? I'm going to make sure that nothing can go wrong. So I'm wired now. I've got like a 15-meter telephone cord going to my router. I'm connected to my router. I have everything. I was like, because I'm in South Africa and I'm sort of in the bush. So if I need stuff, I really need to drive 1 hour to get stuff, right? And then even it's hard to find specifics. So I really had to. Oh, that was so stressful. But now I've got everything, up and running, and I'm so prepared that that's why I actually thought, you know what, I've got everything sorted, and I thought, I don't want to, because I didn't want to work, we mutually agreed, you know what, my trading style, and I want a little bit more freedom for what I could say and what I could do, and I wanted a different screen. I didn't want the black screen. and blah, blah, blah. So we mutually, actually, they told me, you know what you should do? We're supporting you. You need to do your own YouTube. I said, no, I can't do that. I don't want to do it by myself because now I'm with 3 other coaches and we talk together and blah, blah, blah. And she actually really pushed me to do it. She says, you know, you have your setup now. You spend a lot of money on your setup and everything, blah, blah, blah. So, but hey, listen, I'm not taking any risk anymore with that. And then still things can go wrong, right? So, but I'm hooked up on everything. Well, there's still things that can go wrong. If we have no power, I still have Wi-Fi though, but I might not have any light. I might sit in the dark here. So, but then again, you know, I think I have still some little, I would look like a little fortune teller. I would have a little light in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, I love living in the, you know, it comes with advantages, but also like if you need something, you don't have it. But on the other hand, you just need to be better prepared, right? You just need to have everything, maybe extra HDMI cable, extra this just in case, extra laptop, and you know, just a separate one in case that one dies and you don't have a new one. That you at least can use that one. You know, things like that. But yeah, you get used to it. I don't want to get back to Western civilization, to be honest. I don't want. I'm from the Netherlands originally, but I don't want to go back. So, yeah. Where did you live, SC? I've got my monkeys here, and yeah, I'm originally, I live in Hoedspruit, so that's near Kruger Park. I'm going to Kruger next week. I'm going to see a Finnish friend. She is there, so I'm going to drive up there. Then I'm going to spend a few nights with her. I'm going to see her, and then I'm going to my storage and take some more stuff out of storage, and then go back. Do I? Is there so much delay? Okay, now I see you. I want to escape it bed. Charleston, South Carolina. Is there a lot of delay? USA. Tell me, is there a delay? Because I'm reading it right now. You're typing and I'm reading it. I could have missed it because I was reading. I just want to find out how much delay there is. So 3-4 minutes would be really, really bad. Because that also means the trading, there's a delay on trading. See, now I tested it today and it was like only a few seconds when I tested it. So I hope it's not, I hope it's just a glitch. 3-4 minutes delay is really bad. We cannot have that with the trading stream, right? That would be really bad. I mean, for the people that follow, that copy my trades though. But you guys don't do that, I know. Is it 47 already? 38, okay. South Carolina. I go to Houston a lot. My family lives there. My aunt. I haven't gone there for a while though. I must honestly say, but oh, is it all good? Oh, thanks. 3-4 minutes. I was like, oh my god, that would be really, really bad. I get okay. Yeah, now I'm reading it. I was just also reading. See, I was just on my phone trying to find any reactions on Powell, so I might also, you know, read it later. Now, would I take this trade here? No, because you know we still have liquidity in that fair value gap, right? You see that, the red little box. So I would still wait. Hello, Daddy. Pretty good. You're so cute. No, I love animals, and I came to South Africa also to do voluntary work, wildlife related. I used to work for Elephants Alive back in Hoedspruit, but I moved. I'm just away for just 1 year now, but I want to move back to near Kruger Park and live really in, really in the bush. I'm sort of like semi in the bush now. So I've got the beach nearby, and I've got monkeys here, but that it's not like really. It's not like if I walk out of my door that I can bump into a giraffe, and which I have in Hoedspruit. If I drive to do some shopping, I pass a giraffe or maybe some other animals and stuff like that. I miss that a little bit, so I want to go. I do want to go back to Hoedspruit. So in a year's time, I probably will move back to. But the only problem there is I don't have the Wi-Fi. Might be a little bit of an issue there. So I sort of like I want to keep on streaming. I really like it. So I really have to think about that. That's an important part now as well that I really want to keep doing. Hey, Wi-Fi needs to be good anyway if you want to trade. So, but anyway, yeah. We just have to find a short. Where are we going to get in? So we did good by getting out of that trade, right? That was a good call. I really think, to be honest, looking at the price action, we really have to wait for that last crazy algo. I wouldn't be surprised we're going to get that. We really need to. It's going to take its time, moving its way back up into the bloody. This one here, because it's just. Or it might be this first percentage. What do you guys think? Is it going to go higher than this? I can remember someone telling me that actually you have to grade them together. You have to take both of them. This is not a gap, right? No. So if you grade both of them, it's just going to tap this one, right? Satellite dish head for giraffe-free Wi-Fi. Yeah, and I wish we get Starlink, but South Africa and Elon Musk are sort of like in having some beef about it because there are some rules. And Elon Musk says, no, I'm not gonna abide by those rules. But we really need. I mean, he could bring a lot of jobs into South. If he rolls out if he's allowed to roll out Starlink on his terms, he's gonna bring a lot of jobs here. But they have all these rules, and it's very unfair. And then he said, no, I'm not gonna do it. But he will help so many poor people as well because we have a lot of remote areas. And they don't have any Wi-Fi, and yeah, I think it will be wonderful for the country. I think it will give the country a big boost. But yeah, I think the giraffe, that might be a good idea. Yeah, that's so beautiful, giraffe. Well, let's just wait. We have to wait. It would be nice if we move into this area here and then go down. I mean, I'm sure we're going to take the daily low, right? But then again, I'm not going to search. So what kind of music do you make, SC? You have 5 bands, that's a lot. I mean, that means you are basically on the road then a lot, right? Or you have a lot of gigs. Are you country? I mean, are you in country music? Please take Elon back. I don't think he's gonna come back. Oh, original, meaning that you do. What does it mean, original? Is that you do covers, or am I now saying something really stupid? I think it must be really nice to make music. To express, to do, to be creative like that. Yeah. Yeah, but what do you have specific music you play, or your band, or I mean, is it like a specific genre? Country twang. Yeah, I love country. Twang guitar. I don't know what that is, but I love country sounds. But like I said, I'm very limited on Epidemic to play on for you. Otherwise, I would play my own music. I don't want to get Zeppelin, Almond Blast. Okay. Do you also sing, or just? Do you have a singer as well in the band? Wow, that's so cool. That must be really nice to get things off your chest the way to write. That's awesome. I don't think I'm really I am creative. Well, with the video editing, when I make a video, I need to. I have to be sort of creative, but I'm not really creative with drawing. And I used to play piano when I was younger. Santana, oh, I love Santana. Classic rock, they don't make that music anymore, right? Don't you think? It's just like sort of like the music now is very, how can I say that? Like those classical. I mean, I used to love the Carpenters, by the way. I mean, it's very, it's like those evergreens. I find that really, I really enjoyed that actually. Yeah. Writing Elon Ho home, right? I mean, Elon go home. You really don't like Elon. I mean, he did a lot for humanity, to be honest. I mean, oh, I'm 54, oldie. It's not that old, 54. They say life starts at 50, right? You got wisdom. You know, it's all about, you know, keeping yourself healthy and there are a lot younger people that oh, was she a drummer as well? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's so sad. She die? She was the one that died from anorexia, right? Is that Karen? Hey, I mean, if you want to, I guess if you have something in your mind, it's. I don't think there's a better way than to express it by writing a song about it, and whatever it is, who cares, right? I'm actually wondering if he. I don't think he come. I mean, he must have family here, but. South Africa is a beautiful place. We have a lot of you know, South Africa has its issues, but you know, I mean, I just really love it, to be honest. For me, it's a high quality of life, but that's because I can live the way I live, right? I know a lot of people, they escape it because if you live in a city and there's a lot of crime, it's different. But I have everything open here, and you know, it's just it's a little bit different. And we've got nice weather. There's more space. There's nature. For me, nature and animals, I cannot be without. So it's more, you know, I'm more into tune. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think that's really important, especially in this world right now. It's very important to stay positive and to write positive. It's the same also when you journal, right? ICT says it as well. Be nice to yourself. Like, oh, what did you do, stupid cunt? Did you not take that? Oh, you didn't. You moved your stop too fast. No. And actually, you know, if you think about it, it's really, yeah, you know, because you read it afterwards, and it doesn't really help you if you talk yourself down as well. So I took that whole. I think I did it already a little bit, but maybe because he said it, I was more like, you know, okay, it makes sense. You know, you're still learning. You make mistakes, and yeah. Wow. My last house was 6,000 acre cotton farm. Wow, that's big, huge. Yeah, I must have. Did you have like also like areas with maybe a little creek and rock formations and stuff like that? 6,000 acres. I need to convert that though. Is square meters. Wow. Gotta love yourself before you can love anyone else. That is, hallelujah. Yep, that's so true, right? Yeah. And you know, it's so important also in life that every decision that you make can have so much impact. You always have to think about that. You know, you have to really live by your. I mean, you have to have morals and just try to be a good person. Do some, you know? That's why I'm like, okay, what do I want with my life, right? Okay, I moved to this area, and obviously you have to make a living, but you know, you also want to do something which you like to do. But it's not about. Sometimes when you get older, it's not about yourself anymore, right? Because you've done your, you know. Your parents took care of you. You've become, and then either you get kids. You know, obviously, when you get kids, it's not about you anymore. But there's also more besides that. You know, in the world, the communities you're in. So I'm also at that stage right now. Really, what do I want, and how can I contribute as much as possible? Wildlife related, but also in trading. You know, I got this for free from ICT. The moment I got into ICT, that changed my life. So if I got it for free, I should pass it on for free, right? I don't think it's right to ask money for something that you got for free. You can change something and then make money out of it, but if you got something for free, I think it doesn't feel right to use that information, because I think that's what he also doesn't want, right? But yeah, I don't know. Well, he's really, I mean, he changed the game for a lot of people. And you know, those people that really are becoming millionaires, you don't even hear or see them. They're just trading and they're just making a shitload of money. They don't make big talk, they don't make any small talk on X or try to sell themselves, and you know, I saw some YouTubers. They can't trade. They really can't. They have no idea. They call themselves ICT trader because they only know the word fair value gap, but they've never done any. They've never followed one of his videos. They just want clicks. They just want to, you know, get into affiliate marketing and just that, and make money just off the marketing of that. And I don't know. It's just weird to me why you would. Yeah, I don't know. Social media is really weird, to be honest. Okay, I'm just very interested in this. I want to see how it reacts here. See how long it takes. Oh, it's, you know, once it's 3 o'clock. Oh, this. There we go. That's the wick that I'm talking about. That is the wick before the crazy algo wick. I was waiting for that one. Now I can. But you see, I'm looking at this little area here. See, you would think that if it makes that wick, it's going to be bullish, right? But look at this area here now. Yeah, you know, it's very funny. I made that a short, and it was just like, you know what? I was thinking about it, and all my other things. I tried to do overlays and stuff like that, and then that short was just, you know what? I just finished my workout, and I had an idea, and I was like, oh, let me share my reset spot, and it was just the 35, and I just feel, and I was like, oh, I need to do this, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to post it, and it's done pretty good so far, over 1,000 views. Just pure net, just, you know, you're done, no overlays, no fancy thumbnail, you know, short, you can't even put a thumbnail on a short. Yeah, no, it's fooling people now to thinking that it's a long. So it made this wick, right? But here's the true manipulations coming. Or it's just gonna blast through it. This is a manipulation wick. It's not gonna go up. It might reject halfway here, but we still have this one here. This one is really has my interest. For 3 minutes to 3. A lot of consolidation again. A lot of people are thinking long, long, long. We have a wick. We've got a sweep. They think this is a sweep. So now we're going to go up. You might have a little retracement up, but it's not going to go. It's not going to go up. Now look here, 75% is here, 774, and this is here. Let's see if this wick goes all the way to here before it stalls again. There we go. Let's see what it does at this 775. That's the daily wick, right? Daily rejection block. Now you see it hits this level exactly. Boom. Are you done now? I'm gonna go down, or are you gonna make one more move up? $24,763. What's that? 26.3. Good soundbite is not going to go up. It's not going to go up. It's not going to go up. Yeah, there was this song of Cliff Richard. Congratulations. Da-na-na-na-na. Then when I was doing I was with the other coaches at Hola Prime, and I was looking. We had a lot of fun there. I must honestly say that's why I miss being on with other coaches. But so I was looking at accumulation, and suddenly I started singing accumulation, manipulation, distribution can get as crazy as can be. You just start making songs. 763 you said. I don't know, I wonder, because we've got this wick here, so this is the first point. Just wonder why it should, but it's quite a way down, right? Okay, so you see now it hit exactly this 66% now. So we might get a little retracement up, but maybe we're going to go all the way up. Hey, we never know. 15-minute order block. Let me have a look. Oh. Are you talking about the bullish one? Is it Halloween? Isn't that October? It's the same thing like we did at the upper in the upper half. We were working our way through this wick, right? If you measure this wick, we've been working our way. We're already halfway in this. This would be the bullish for the order block, the down close candle, not this one. This one. We're already halfway. So, and we have a gap here as well. We didn't even get into the gap, so. Did you say 763? We went below that already. No, we went already far below the. We're missing something now. No, I'm actually getting more. I think we're gonna go. We're gonna hit this level here. 7:15. Maybe we're gonna go all the way down. I'm here paying attention. Macro starts in 11 minutes. Yeah, crazy algo is coming. The crazy guy is coming now. Is it safe to go in the short now? YOLOing? No, so don't do that. Yeah, we're going down. I mean, I've been bearish all day, so I'm not going to change my bias. But it's hard to time. You know, it's not an easy. It's not an easy trade because you don't want to be stuck in one of these wicks because it's a lot. These wicks are huge, right? I mean, it's a lot of points. The only thing that I find weird is that it didn't go into this wick yet. This flat bottom candle. You didn't miss anything, Sina. You took the exact good time to take a break. You probably make a killer trade now. The market on close is actually from 3:15 to 4:45, but I think it's even running to 4 o'clock and even 4:15, to be honest. It's just trickling down, right? I mean, it is just we can run longer? Okay. Okay, good to know. I really find it difficult to enter, guy. I don't know if you find it easy, but I really don't know where to enter. I made almost 500 bucks. I don't want to give anything back, so I find it really, you know, I think this is a fair level to, you know, one of these points, which is just below, just above the daily low. But then if we really melt down, because we still have 3/4 of an hour, right? If it really is really bearish, this little imbalance. A lot of the times when you see market on close, it goes into a 4-hour imbalance. So always mark those. Let me have a look at the 4-hour again. I just want to have a look. Maybe we can calculate some macro, some manipulation moves. Oh my god. Wow. That's interesting. Wow, damn it. If this would be the whole manipulation move, right? You guys can see that. Let's say this whole is 4 hours, all green, green, green. So that would be the whole manipulation mode. 2.5 is here. That's a long way down, but we've been going up a long time, right? Look at that. Can I get rid of this? Wow. Look, the 4 is exactly here. It's a very valid point. Equal lows. Is there an end dog? Yeah, I haven't put my end dogs on. Look. 7, 9, exactly at 2.5 if you calculate it this way. This is a balanced price range. Price doesn't have to go below this. Well, yeah, I could here. 2.5. 219. 219. It's so far. It's 600 points. Want me to put my end dogs on? Now it's getting a bit boring. I mean, now I'm getting a little bit fed up with the after a whole, you know, like yesterday and basically all day. Oh my god. I really want to have some movement now, but it's market on close, so we have to probably, if it's already 3:15, you know what's going to happen. They're going to wait, they're going to stall it to the end of the day. Oh, what? My drink. So that's why, since I'm doing the stream, I do everything in a bottle like this, because I just throw it around like about 10 times a day now. And you don't want it over your laptop or stuff like that, right? So those yellow gaps that you see, they're mostly they are, sometimes they're created during a day, but the 4 hours are mostly of the time are endogs or endwogs, or they coincide. Right, you can see here, right? You can see it's exactly the same one as here. So that's why I don't use the endogs in. I only put the endwogs on my screen here, and I leave the endwogs out because I go over the 4 hour chart and I just mark the ones that are significant. It's about to start. Are you getting excited? It's like, oh my god, it's like Santa Claus is coming, right? It's like, oh my god, the algo is almost here. We're gonna get some. It's like it really messes with our mind. We're just like little kids now, like, oh, we're finally gonna get our move now. It does feel a little bit like this, right? Sort of getting excited. Oh, now we're really getting really something is going to happen. You just gotta love this, right? Tape reading and how the markets move. I mean, it's so funny. I love it. I mean, okay, you said the Friday first percentage fair value gap. Let me see. I've got another chart where I've got them all marked. I think I forgot to mark them, by the way, a couple of days. That's not good. Oh, Friday, yes, Friday is at 759, correct. It's just above that previous day low. So, and that I think that's exactly the 25% level. 759, right? I think didn't we already look at that? Yeah, so 25, or the first one is 755-ish. Oh no, you know the market, the crazy algo does it in a few seconds. It just goes. You see one big, large, juicy candle, especially after consolidation like this. Yeah, but now you understand why you know, you never try to take it to those very, you know, those levels on days like this. You see previous day high, previous day low. You know, you go into your chart and you look what's above it or below it. And you just, you know, put your TP not on that level, but just try to find those first percent fair value gaps, those wicks and stuff like that. But this one still has gotten. I mean, we still didn't go into this one. This area here. I wish this one would gone into it and then we go up. But did we go into it? Hold on. Low. Could be one tick would be enough. Low is 83.75. 8375. No, 84. So it's still not in it. So okay, I was actually trying to. So when I measured this 4 hour manipulation move, right? So it's a large move. So we're still. Let me put in the 0.25 level. Let's see if it makes sense. 0.25. Oh my god, you see that 0.3, it's good too. So if I look at the daily, right? If you look at this candle, I think this is just a retracement what we're having right now. Exactly, Sina. Exactly. Yeah, I'm just reading your message. I was just looking at this. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I might go back on my word that we're going into this level. Or maybe we do. Oh, let's see. But you know, when you really have a reversal, right? You don't have a little. It's just like a little sweep. Not even. We didn't even have a sweep here. We have equal highs on top. So like I said, month end, market makers always try to book as high, you know, the market, they want higher prices for the closing, and settlement price takes 2 days, right? So Monday and Tuesday next week are the last days of the week. So I wouldn't be surprised that we get a bullish. We're gonna get a Tuesday low now. For the I'm gonna go over the market profile tomorrow, weekly profile, I must say. And I love the, well, do we have, let me just double check. Yeah, if we go below, we have to go below this level here. Yeah, okay. Now, I think we are going into this level here, because we don't have a high, and we have to make a low. We don't have to, but it would be really weird if we don't have a Tuesday low, because we also don't have a Tuesday high. So let's say we go into this level here, then we have a Tuesday low, and then there are a couple of profiles. We have weekly profiles with a Tuesday low, which usually play out if you but I'll draw them tomorrow on my charts, then you can see them. We always have a 2, a 3, and then during, you know, when it gets Thursday, you can already really see, okay, this is highly likely for this profile to play out. But a Tuesday low is perfect for us to go back up again. So we want a Tuesday low, meaning we want the close to be below yesterday's low, right? So that is below this level. We want it to go below 752 to get this Tuesday low. So bring it down, baby. We want the Tuesday low. Give us a Tuesday low. $750 is nothing. I mean, it's just 50 points. You can do it, you know, the market on close algo can do it in 1 wick. Be careful, guys, because it can go wick up first. We're gonna get a good week. I think we're gonna get a nice week, so don't waste your ammo or. Okay, 752. So that means we wanted to go lower than this. So that means we need to go below the previous day low. We still have this little bugger here, but you most likely are gonna run through it because it's a 1 minute, so you don't mean that much. Oh my god, is it going to stop at 756-ish? You know, it worries me a little bit. We're sort of like at the beginning, at the consolidation area, exactly here. So, you know, we're actually done. If you look at the 15-minute, it's actually really, you know, we're done with the market maker buy model, sell model. Show you what I'm looking at. I'll go to the 30. I mean, the original consolidation here, or is it the first stage? Let's see. So beautiful. Or this is the first. Okay, no, it's okay. We can consider this the first stage of distribution. And again, we have this area here. And we just had our consolidation here, right? So if you have, we just went into a phase of consolidation, but that's always, you know, when you look at the left, you can see that here as well. So we've had that here on the lower time frame. And now we're gonna get our reward now. Here we go. It's coming now. Yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful 27. Is anyone going to take a trade? So cute. No, you know, I'm not gonna. I would go short, but I made almost $500 just now, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to give anything back, and we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get a lot of better price action. Not tomorrow, but the day after. Let's check again. Tomorrow is new home sales, orange folder news. Not so significant, but then Thursday is going to be a nice day. Red folder 8:30 news. And Friday we also have red folder news, so Thursday and Friday are going to be nice. Yeah, I mean, if you see good trade, just take. I mean, I think I mean, it would be really weird if we don't have a Tuesday. You know, I mean, I can't remember actually where we had an inside day on a Tuesday, but it could be possible, right? But it would be weird. I mean, it just needs to go take out 752, and then we have a Tuesday low. Half an hour to go. Come on. 50 points. You can easily do it in 1 second, right? Tina, do you play the market on close algo a lot? I think if you manage how to understand it, I think it's perfect to have that in your toolbox. Yeah, do you trade because you said it's my model, but obviously the market on close algo is a little bit crazier than the rest of the day. So I'm just wondering if you are used to do this hour of trading. Okay, well, we learn. We just, it's. But since we didn't do OT, I don't want to miss out on the big move up. The big move. I don't think we're going to get a big move up today. Can you trade London? Are you able to trade? Oh, I don't know. Where do you? I can't remember. I don't know if I asked, but if I did, I forgot. Then my apologies. I can't remember where you're from. You will miss out on a big move up now. We just finished the market maker, or we're almost going to finish. And look, on the 15-minute, we don't have any change in safe delivery. It's just consolidating for the last move down, but it could be a wick up. It's just about timing now, I guess. I remember, yeah, but I live in, oh yeah, I trade you in London. Oh, you hate London, that's so funny, you live in London. Yeah, I remember that you said you, oh yeah, you have problems trading. You really hate London? I actually like London to trade it. Hey, but it also could just close like this, right? I mean, that's a possibility that it just keeps on just. Maybe it hits the daily low. It's sort of like, it would be really like a bit of a bummer for. in Q. Don't do that. We could just end in consolidation. Maybe 744. Would that be a nice one? Could you do that today, maybe? Let's do something. I won't trade past 4 p.m. Eastern, so another 20. Yeah, you know, and if there's nothing, there's always tomorrow. I mean, I wouldn't take any risks today anymore. We're in a consolidation area again. We might have a move to the downside with the manipulation, or maybe to the up and then down, or maybe we're just going to end in consolidation, and we're just going to sit there and wait for that one move, and it's not happening. And we just have to end the day with that. But in all, I'm really thinking, like, if we hit the max of the day, is this the dealing range? I'm sort of starting to think that a little bit. Is this it? Is this it? Are we just going to go up from here for now, for today? But that means we have an inside day. I don't know if there are weekly profiles. With Tuesday, I think they all have either a. Well, then that means we have to wait till what Wednesday does. Then we get a Wednesday high or low. Could be. We didn't take out Monday's high, right? No, we did not here. We made an equal high. Let me I just want to make sure that I see it correctly. Because if we made a Tuesday high, okay, how high are you? You are 27.25. Okay, no, we didn't make a Tuesday high. Just bought my first funded. Oh, you bought a funded, so straight to funded. Did you buy your funded, your straight to funded? So no evaluation, you have to pass. Yeah. Well, technically, if you have 50K, what's your drawdown? 2,500? So your drawdown on a 25, I believe your drawdown, did you buy, how could you buy your funded? How did you manage to do that? Wasn't it a problem because of the age? How did you do that? So, but anyway, it doesn't matter how you did it. I'm happy that you did, but it's 2,000. Okay, now it's with top up. I'm in the combine. I haven't made a trade yet, and it's 2,000. Oh, okay. Okay, so you don't have 50K, right? To trade with. You only have 2,000. So you have to calculate your risk, like if you would, let's say 1% of 2,000, right? How much is that? You got. My dad's been using his job. Okay, gotcha. Are you going to trade with mini or micros? I know you have to reach 2,500, right, to reach your profit target. Now, Now 20 bucks is very little, right? I mean, you cannot really trade with a mini and have only $20 risk. So I always find a little bit, I always struggle to give this advice because I do a 25K account sometimes, and I do a mini, and I just pass it very, yeah, micro for sure. Okay. I think 1%, everybody says 1%, 0.5%, but it's a little bit little, I think, for, to pass it. If you do a micro, I don't think I think 1% is a little bit too little, especially to pass. You want to pass your evaluations faster than how you treat your funders, to be honest. Because if it takes long, you get a little bit, you start to get a little bit demotivated. I would do 2.5% from your drawdown. So that means from your 2,000, and then do 2.5% if you trade with micros. And then have a solid, just don't go, just try to have a solid risk rewards, like at least 1 to 2. So then you still can lose more than you win, still be profitable. And once you have like a little bit of a buffer, you can maybe make it, you even go to 3%. I know most people say 1 to 0.5, but that's just if you have 2,000. I mean, it's 20 bucks, right? But you can, I mean, if you really want to do it that way, you can give that a go. And then if you have a little bit of a buffer, you can maybe increase it a little bit. Just start with 1%. So that means you cannot lose more than 20 bucks on a trade. And if you have like a lot of winning trades, then you have like a buffer. Maybe raise it to 1.5. I mean, 0.5 is just 10 bucks. I mean, it's really, on NQ is really hard, especially when we have large moves. On ES, are you going to do NQ or ES? Are you going to do MNQ or MES? Let me rephrase my question. You see, I'm sort of thinking we have made our dealing range for today. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get a trade to the downside, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I must be honest. I just wait for my model, and then I just go in and I just pass it. But it's not, I mean, that's like, I grew over time, but that's not the, we're not going to give you that advice. It's his first funded account. He just started. No, so if you make more than your, if you have a consistency rule, right? What happens if I make more than 50% of the profit target in a day? Does it kill me? No, you can make, no, but there's no point in doing that. If you make more than, if you reach your profit target, leave it, because otherwise you could risk it. It happened to me. I by accident opened up the wrong one, and I already passed it, and then I just went down, and then you know, the brain thing. But no, if you pass it, you stop. You don't touch it anymore. You wait until the next, after the market close. TopStep will send you an email that you passed your account. But the consistency rule is a different thing. If you go over your consistency rule, I don't know what's the consistency rule at. Is it 50%? I believe TopStep has 50% consistency rule, right? So that means, like say, if you make like in one day 250 bucks. So let's say you make 500 bucks. Let's make it. So how you calculate that? It's very easy. Where's my calculator? I believe it's 50%, right? The consistency rule at TopStep. So what you do is just 200. If the amount that you make on a day, like say you have 250, you divide it by 0.5, or if it's 40%, 0.4. But for 0.5, it's 500. So that means you need to make your total profit needs to be, obviously, it's half of is 500. So like say if you go the next day, if you have like you make 600, what you do then is 600 divided by 0.5. Then you have to make, then you have to make 1200. So you have to have, you always have your highest day cannot be more than 0.5 of your total profit. So, and if the consistency rule is 40%, you do it the amount that you make per day divided by 0.4 instead of 0.5. But I think it's 0.5 for TopStep. But I think you're talking about the consistency rule, not your profit target, right? I mean, if you reach your profit target, just stop playing it because you reached it and you want to get your funded account. Don't touch it. I think TopStep gives you a demo account as well. Yeah, I really think we're done. I think I don't think we're going to get a move to the downside anymore. Yeah. Sina, see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think we should call it. We're just going to wait 10 more minutes and then we'll call it a day, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to get any movement. I don't think it's going to go down anymore. I think this is really the daily range for today. That means we have an inside day for Tuesday, which is quite a little bit strange, but unusual. It's okay. Okay, let's see now. We get that crazy move. No, I don't think. I think it's just done. Oh, let's see. Well, so much for a move to the downside, right, guys? I think we should call it a day here. I mean, we're not going to get anything. I mean, it's on trade. We don't want to trade this anymore. It's just going back. I think we're going to get a nice week. Yeah, I've done a Penguin. I've done a marathon session. Didn't you see on my? I changed my thumbnail. Marathon session. Yep. And I just took a break a few hours ago just to get some dinner, and I'm calling it the day now. So, but it was nice. I mean, I learned a lot. I made 500 on my evaluation. Yeah. So I was on the chart all day. There was a marathon session, but yeah, I might do one next week because I'm going to Kruger on Thursday. So I'm thinking of doing another one maybe. Yeah, I had fun. I mean, it's fun because you guys came hang. I mean, it wouldn't be fun if nobody would hang out with me, but yeah. So I'm gonna leave it here because I do need a little bit of a break now, and I want to relax, watch a movie or something, and yeah, I'll see you guys soon again. I want to thank you all for hanging out, supporting me in these beginning stages, and I'll see you again tomorrow, I hope, or maybe later in the week. It's gonna be a nice week, especially Thursday and Friday. So don't shoot your ammo too early. So. And you take care as well with your new, with your funded account, okay? I'll see you guys very soon again. Again, thank you, and I really enjoyed this whole marathon session. Thanks to you guys. So, and enjoy your day and evening, whatever you're going to do. Ciao, ciao for now. Bye-bye.